always forget to update the titles. All right. Let's fix the thumbnail. We're starting kind of early, sort of, 3:50. Hopefully we're gonna get a lot of stuff done today. Entertainment. That's not right. Should be science and technology. What OLED am I using? It is an, yes, it is an OLED. It's 128 by 64. I don't remember I don't remember the actual name. Let me look it up. Did I even link it here? I'm not even sure. I don't think this is the screen. This was going to be the screen. Yeah, this is not the screen. Give me a second. Here it is. This thing, SSD 1309. 128 by 64, 2.4 inch. Yeah, so the PCB is already designed. I'm kind of just like wiring it up and making sure the design is like correct. And the last few streams, I've been having a lot of trouble with the NRF chips, but I figured out what was wrong. And the trouble was communicating bidirectionally. I was easily able to make it talk one way, but to have the hexapod talk back to the RC controller, I couldn't get it to work until now. So yeah, that's good. It was I was not using the plus version of the NRF chip on the hexapod, which made it impossible for it to work. So nothing I could have done was going to work. But I realize now that, wow, I'm sorry. You guys can't see my screen. So here's the screen. Yeah, there's the display. Sorry about that. But I unsoldered the original NRF and resoldered two 4x1 header pins, female header pins, to the PCB, and then I attached the NRF 24 Plus to it, and it immediately worked. So all the issues are fixed. I'm gonna start actually working on, the screen. It can be a pain. They're wonderful if they work, and to be honest, it wasn't the NRF's fault at all. It was mine for using the wrong NRF chip, but whatever. So yeah, this is the schematic for the PCB, and then this is going to be the PCB. I think I could probably order this right now, but I am just making sure things are doing what I think they should. But yeah, let me link the stream really quick. in the Discord. Let me link it in the Discord. All right, we're good to go. The thing with electrical engineering is you can do something wrong a million times, but once you get it right, it'll always work forever. Until it doesn't. Yeah, like... And another thing is there are so many places where it could be wrong. So like the code... Well, I guess just two. The code or the electronics. And I had been messing with the code because the electronics had worked, right? Like my old controller was communicating with the hexapod just fine. But once I tried to do it with the new controller, which is currently just a breadboard, and then tried to do bidirectional, it wasn't working. So because the electrical side of it was working before, I assumed it was the code. I had spent probably 15 hours on stream in total trying to fix that code. And I realized that it wasn't the code. It was the NRF chip. It needed to be a different one. So fortunately I had the different one, and also fortunately I was able to unsolder the one that was on the PCB, and now it is good to go. There's no feeling like working hard day and night for a week, sometimes getting everything to work perfectly. Oh no, oh that's not good. I'm that and then in the morning there's an error that just magically appears. Yeah. That is not fun. But yeah, I mean here, I can show you guys this working. So let's do it. So bidirectional communication with the NRF. I've got this and I've got this. So let's see. The code on the left is the receiver, okay? The code on the right is for the transmitter. The receiver is the hexapod. The transmitter is the controller. So the idea is the transmitter is constantly sending data to the hexapod. And the hexapod needs to just talk back to the controller just to like give it updates, just to give it info. The controller is never going to like depend on the info the hexapod gets aside from just displaying it. That's all. As far as I'm aware, that's all the controller cares about from the info from the hexapod. So what I can do is send a message. So when the controller writes data and the hexapod reads it, every single time the hexapod reads it, it sends an acknowledgement back to the controller that it did read it. And that automatically happened. That is just what's happening. What I can do is have a custom acknowledgement. Instead of just like the default one, I can send data through the acknowledgement. And I had been trying, well, actually, I hadn't been trying to do that, but for the entire time. That was the last thing I tried to do that didn't work. It just, like, even with a completely fresh setup, you'll see that I have a new breadboard with a new NRF and, well, the same NRF, and then here's the hexapod PCB that I've completely unplugged. It wasn't working. It was not working. So that's when I realized it was the wrong NRF. I swapped out the NRF and then it worked. And I can show you that eventually. There's not enough space for this, but I mean, I guess this doesn't need to. We can just put that on the ground, I guess. Or on the floor, rather. Doesn't really matter. Okay, and now we plug in the controller. And I mean, it's already working. So you can see, I'll go through the code shortly, but the transmitter is transmitting these numbers. The receiver is receiving these numbers and then transmitting an acknowledgement of these numbers. And then the transmitter is receiving the acknowledgement. So it's fully working, and it works very fast. There's a large delay on it right now, but it can, I mean, I can just show you. Let's do like a 20 millisecond delay. So you'll see on the left side, even though I don't have to update the code, it'll go really fast now. Because, I mean, we're transmitting that data every 20 milliseconds. It's working perfectly. Yeah, exactly. Do not sleep, exactly. NRF Plus has better range. Yeah, I mean, it has better range. Also, the antenna version has even better range. Hey, Kato, what's up? Looking nice, thank you. Piece of Craft, what's up, man? This should be a much more interesting stream because there are no more bugs. the hardware is actually, there's no more debugging. It's just I actually get to write code now and make it work now, which is exciting. Oh, that's interesting. Transmission failed. I wonder why. Oh, no idea. I like how I say that, and then immediately it starts like not working. I wonder why it's failing. I don't know. Maybe it's because I threw it on the floor. Ah, yeah. Okay. It's just this setup. The wires are a little flimsy, but I'm not really worried about that. Because like if I like touch it, it starts. Yeah, that's fine. Albeit a little unfortunate, but anyway, I'm going to now. I'm going to put the NRF back into the main controller, and well, hope that still works, I guess. So let's do that right now. All right, here we go. Yeah, I mean it's fine though. I'm gonna have the PCB, so I'm not really worried about that. But yeah, I wouldn't say that's a bug. That's just like the nature of using these dumbass wires. But that sounds annoying. Hey, Cosmic, what's up, dude? Rocket Bird, how's it going, guys? All right, let's see. Let me see that. Yeah. D13 goes into D13. 5 volts. So this is the power. I no longer need the breakout board. So this is SCK. Okay. This is the power. D12 is meso. D11 is Mosey. And then CE and CSN. I believe I had CE at 6. Yeah, I did. And CSN at 5. Okay, now we're just missing ground. It's easy enough. Where should I put this? Let's do this one. All right, that should be wired up. So now the code needs to be changed. We're not using this code anymore, but we're gonna use it. We're gonna use it as a reference, right? Exactly like his dreams. Hey, Swarm. Yeah, it's dreams in real life. All right. So let's focus on the receiver code first. I don't even have it open. So I'm going to use this code as a reference. Let's see. So I did set C to 6 and CSN to 5. This is going to be this. That's fine. The data package is fine. And then this is the acknowledgement. This is the data coming from the hexapod. Right now, just the current sensor value. Yep, that's fine. Yep. Okay. RC data, hex data. I'm not sure. So I'm not really sure what this is. I guess we can just find out. That's interesting. What the hell is RST? It's just, this is the only time it appears. I guess we don't use it. Okay, here we go. This is actually used here. If not, transfail. Transfail equals 0. Okay. So I guess I can toggle this off if I don't want this shit to print. Interesting. Oh, is that the reset pin? Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because it's not used at all. 255. What does that even mean? It's not a pin. It's not even used. It's nothing. I don't know why that's there. All right, serial begin. Let's go back to this. Serial begin in this code is right here, so it's fine. Okay, let's see. Yep, radio begin. I like this, how it's like, if the radio doesn't begin, it kind of just doesn't do anything, but PA level is, this is set to low, sure. Payload size, I don't think we set that, so let's do that. Size of, and the payload is the RC data package. Here it was just a bunch of ints, though. Set retries, sure. All right, open writing pipe. Yep. We put it down here. Radio number. What does that mean? What does radio number mean? It's up here. 0. Got you. Address 0. Address 0. Yes, that makes sense. Address. Okay. So this is saying it's the transmitter. Fair enough. All right, here we go. Let's see. This is what I had before. Obviously, we're going to replace it. If the transmitter role... Okay, this is kind of weird, though. Like, I don't really need this at all. So I'm going to grab all of this and work on it over here. Okay. We got a timer, and then we end the timer. So I guess we're just keeping track of how long it takes to write this. That's interesting. Are we ever using start timer? Do we ever? No, this isn't even used at all. Interesting. I guess we could use it. Like, I could print this to the screen if I wanted to. I think that'd be interesting. Yeah, let's do that. Set word 1, set word 2. That's my current screen. I can set 2 words. So this will be word 2. And it's going to be start timer minus end timer. It needs to be a string, though. Set word 2. Set word 2. Let's do start timer minus end timer. And we want this to be a string. It needs to be a string. Okay, so radio write, great. If report is true, so basically if the hexapod read the data we sent, and then if the radio is acknowledgement payload available, radio.read RC data, is that what it's called though? Yeah, it is called RC data. Radio.read RC data. This is the acknowledgement. Why? Wouldn't this be the hexapod data? Now I'm a little confused. I'm looking at the transmitter. Yeah, I can type pretty fast. Hey, Luca, what's up? Yeah, so I've got a new screen. I've fixed the bugs with the NRF chip. I am ready. Like today, we're making the menu. Yeah, so Dennis, that's today we're actually coding the controller now that all the bugs should be fixed. So right now, I'm taking my test code that works and I'm adding it to my controller code. After that, I'm going to work on displaying things I want to the screen, and yeah, so we'll see. We might get as far as developing how I want the UI to look in Godot. That's going to be cool. So basically, right now I just have 2 words that I can print on the screen, which I know you guys haven't seen yet. Well, maybe I did show it last stream, but obviously I want it to be nicer than that, and I'm going to try to create it in Godot and then recreate it in here. I think that would be fun. So, okay, radio.read, and then the reference of RC data. Size of RC data. I'm reading. I don't understand. Read the payload data from the receiver. Oh. Oh, yes, good. Okay, I understand. This should not be RC data. That's just wrong. Yeah, okay, I understand now. Payload and RC data. That is a very confusing name. So, but I confuse myself as well. So I'm over here. I'm sending radio.write payload. No, I'm not writing the payload. RC data is the payload, okay? RC data is the payload. I'm reading the hexapod data. I'm reading the hexapod data. Why is there an ampersand? It's a C++ thing. I can look it up really quick. I know the pointer is like the actual value in memory, and I think the ampersand, well, I'm not really sure. It's a reference, right? Okay. The ampersand denotes a reference instead of a pointer to an object. In your case, the advantage of such a function. You're guaranteed that my name isn't. Since you're passing a reference, the object is not copied. Since you're passing by reference, the object is not copied. Just like if you were... What? You have the following function, yes. Okay, sure. How does this differ from this? The ampersand denotes a reference instead of a pointer. I understand that. Yes, the pointer points to the location in memory. The reference points to the data. You can't pass a null value. Okay. In the first case, you'd be returning a reference to the data. If your function like this. Okay, well, all I know is it's not a pointer and it's not going to be null. That's, I mean, read is a function, right? And this needs to exist, I guess. I'm not really sure. Ampersand has a different meaning depending on context. Of course it does. If it's in front of a variable, you get the address. Okay. You get the address of the variable. Okay, but what if it's a pointer? What if it's a little star thing? I thought that's where you got the address in memory. Okay, I just try to like I hate C++. Okay, anyway, let's just try to finish this first. So we're reading, yeah, hex data, size of hex data. This is what this is the acknowledgement, right? So print ACK and then print the, I mean, sure. I mean, right now the hex data is literally just, it's literally just 1 byte. It's a byte is a number from, oh, a byte is 8 bits. But functionally it's a number from 0 to 255. That can't be negative. And that's what we're returning. So I want, instead of printing this, well, maybe we should print it first, but I'm going to get crazy. I'm going to do set word 1, and then I want it to be hex data dot current sensor value. Okay. And we're turning that into a string. So, and then we're displaying that on our screen. This is nothing we want to do anymore. It's just like incrementing the payload. That was for the test. Okay, if this fails, what do we do? I mean, I guess we just cry. Like, I guess we can just leave that. All right, so the controller is done. The new RC code, the new transmitter code. Let's go into the hexapod now. I'm just looking over it one more time. We probably also should add some sort of delay between sending this. Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, we can try just constantly sending this and see what happens. But currently we're not using these timers or whatever, these values at all. Okay, anyway, let's minimize this. We're going to, what are we going to do? We're going to minimize this. Let's open the hexapod code and let's open the receiver test code. Test receiver. Right, so I guess we can, let's do the same orientation. So now this is the hexapod code, okay? Here we have get data. Here we have get data. So this is kind of like the page where the NRF stuff works. Let's convert this now. So we have this 4948, 4948. This looks good. I'm not really sure why we need that. All right, radio number equals 1. We don't need that. Oh no, sorry, we do need that. We don't need the next thing though. Payload. Okay, so let's for the payload stuff, let's go back to the controller. We want the RC data package and the hexapod data package. That's what we want. Okay. So the RC data package is the payload. The hexapod data package is the RC data in this test. RST99. Okay, RST isn't being used, so we don't need that. Byte trans fail. And this is just, okay, we don't need that either. All right, serial dumping in, that's already happening. While, okay, I don't care. Set PA level. Here we go, so our RC setup. I don't want any of this. I don't want this. We probably will need these two things. Let's see. So set PA level to low. Set payload size. The payload size is yeah, it's size of RC data. Yeah, it's going to be the size of the RC data. What the? Oh, we have previous to. Then we have the hexapod data. Yeah, so the payload is the size of RC data. And really quick, I just want to check. Did I do this right? I did not do this right. It should be this size of RC data, not the size of this. That probably would have returned an error. But anyway, set payload size. Okay, that's good. What's next? Set channel. I don't remember doing that for the other one. Yeah, we didn't. Interesting. Let's fix that. So I'm going to go back to the transmitter test. And I must have missed it. Yep, set channel. I missed it. I think. Yep. So, oh wow, I missed a lot. What the hell? I think I got distracted. This is this. Where? So like I never enabled ACK. I never, all right. So set payload size. I just completely skipped over this. Set channel, enable. I mean, this is kind of important, right? Enabling the ACK payload. Open writing. Okay. I just completely skipped these two things. My bad. Anyway. All right, set channel, open, this is important too, open reading pipe. This allows the hexapod to listen. Well, actually, that's not true. This just says which pipe it's listening on. This line allows it to listen. Obviously, we don't want that. Enable ACK payload. Yes, we want the acknowledgement payload. Start listening. The hexapod is going to listen. This is the hexapod, right? Yeah. Okay, so why are we writing the ACK payload in setup? Oh, we do it here as well. Okay. Sure, fair enough. Yeah, okay. Start listening, write the payload, write the acknowledgement payload. So what is this? It's going to be the hex data. Size of hex data. Wouldn't this be null or, oh, I guess it's not null. It's, I mean, it's right here, although maybe, I'm not really sure. Yeah, this is going to be null. I don't think this is going to work. Because I didn't put anything in this. Needs to be something like that. Initialize. How am I doing? Hex payload. We're gonna make a function right here. It's gonna be, do we return anything? No. There we go. Hex data, that current sense of value equals 0. And if I have other stuff in the payload, which I will, I'm going to initialize it here. I feel like I could initialize it here though. I don't really know how. I mean, this would be my guess, but I have a feeling that's not going to work. So I know this will work though. All right, initialize hex payload. That's fine, and then write the Write the payload, and then begin, I think. Did we already begin? Oh, I guess we already began. Okay. We already began. Fair enough. It's interesting how begin is up here, but then in the transmitter, begin is also up here. Never mind. Never mind. Where did I put it? That's the test. I want to go to this. Yep. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Okay. Right. Okay. So get data. This is the function being called over and over to read what the transmitter is sending out. And then this is the transmitter code. This is the receiver code. Okay, so we've got two functions here. We have loop, and then we have reply data. So it looks like we're calling, if we read the data successfully, then we reply by setting the, okay. I don't, let's do this first. I don't think this needs to be its own function though. If the TR roll, I don't want that. It's always going to be that. I don't need that at all. Pipe. What the hell does that mean? What the hell is pipe? Oh, I see. Is there a payload? Get the pipe number that received it. Right, so this function is putting the pipe number into this variable. Okay. Why? Where do I use that ever? Oh. It's just in a bunch of comments. It's not used at all. Maybe I could print the pipe value if I wanted to. Well, I don't need to do that. Why do I don't need to save this in a variable. Get the pipe number. It never uses that. Check whether there are bytes available to read. All right. So if there are bytes available to read, this is the size. Sure. Radio.read payload. No, it's going to be RC data. Bytes, sure. And then, so I read and then I write the acknowledgement. Okay. So reply data is this. This is just changing the acknowledgement. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't really want to do this. This is the only line that I care about. Bam. So it's not, I read RC data. I write the acknowledgement of hex data. That's what it should be called. Hex data. Hex data. Okay. What is hex data? It's the currently, all it is the current sensor value. I am not setting that anywhere. I'm not setting that anywhere. Do I read it here is the question, or maybe I read it. I mean, how quickly can I read? I feel like writing the ACK. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. This delay doesn't matter because yeah, never mind. Because it's this read. It already sends out the ACK. It's this ACK that I'm writing after this read isn't being sent out with this read. This ACK that I'm writing gets sent out with the next read. So in conclusion, I can just get the current sensor value right here. The delay doesn't matter. Okay. How do I do that? I need to analog read. I deleted everything. Where, shit. I just need to read an analog pin. I've done that other places. It's analog 0, by the way. I don't want to look it up. I want to. Oh man, it's like pin. How do you read a pin? No, I'll look it up. Frick. I just don't know the syntax. That doesn't help. Sure. Oh, it's just analog read. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Thanks, Bing. Thanks, Bing. I want to go back to the hexapod. Here we are. Hex data dot current sensor value equals analog read 0. And up here, we're going to do. I'm just thinking right now. Don't I just want to constantly read it? It's fine. All right. Is it a capital D for define? I want to define current sensor pin 0. I don't think that does that. I think define is a lowercase d, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, it is. All right, we don't want magic numbers, so. Yep, okay, and then we're writing hex data as the acknowledgement. This is perfect. This is not needed. This is not needed. Okay, let's... Yeah, I mean, it's sending back... this. This should be good. This should be good. I'm going to upload this code now. I'm sure it'll work first try. Yeah. Did I define it twice? Yeah, I did. Oh wow. Look at me go. So I can't call this because it just doesn't know it exists. C++ is just freaking dumb. I don't know. I have to put it up here as well. Okay, that's not bad. So let's upload that. And that was for the Arduino Mega. It's not plugged into anything right now, so it might... might be a little weird. Not sure if I mean like it's not plugged into the servos or anything. Oh shit, Jack Walker. I just need to confirm that that's a real super chat. Sorry, I have no notifications or anything, but you could have just typed that, so. Nope, that's real. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, what's up? Let's hear it. How are you in the Discord? Can you give me the info there, or? All right, while we're waiting for Jack, let's upload the controller, the transmitter code now. So this is the test. I don't really want that. I want to go to main, and then let's just read through it one more time. Writing RC data. Where do I actually like set all of these things? Is this even gonna work? I guess these have a default value. I'm not sure. Let's just see what happens. Ah, yes. Okay. I got rid of that. Needs to be RC data, not payload. Oh, this is fine. This is from one of the libraries I'm using. All right, here we go. It's not plugged in. Can't upload, not plugged in. No kidding. Hey, Hawks, what's up? It's going well. Well, actually, I'll let you know if it's going well. Give me a second. I will let you know how it's going in about 20 seconds. Not well. All right, so this could mean a couple of things. But at least I know... Oh, God. At least I know it did work at one point. Okay, first test, let's just add a delay of 100. Let's just slow it down a little bit, and then I'm going to start making print statements for the hexapod. Actually, we can open the hexapod code right now. See what's happening. Oh, it's not even connected. Did I even upload the hexapod code? I thought I did. Maybe that's why it wasn't working. This is the RC. Yeah, this is the hexapod code. This is the nano code. I mean, what? Why isn't it connected? Damn it, Jack. You can't just give me $50 to ask for help and then not ask for help. What's up, dude? What's your project? Okay, it's definitely connected. Compiles, done compiling, uploading. Done uploading. We're in the serial monitor. Not connected. Select a board. What? Am I not? Serial begin. Full connected equals get data if connected else. Just gonna exit it, I guess. What the hell's going on? There we go. Now it's connected. It's still not working, but transmission failed or timed out with 10 bytes. Okay, 10 bytes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is 10 bytes. Interesting. CE is 6. Let's see. Yep, CE is indeed 6. Am I printing anything on this? I guess that would be a good start. Why is the address not... Wait, what the hell is this? Address not radio number? Wouldn't it just be radio number? I mean, that would mess this up. I don't... So I want to get the receiver test. And this doesn't make any sense to me. But this was, I mean, this was working. Let's, all right, I mean... Let's see. Print something. I don't know. Received bytes. Sure. I mean, I assume it's not receiving anything. It might be, but probably not. So I guess nothing would print. And I mean, shouldn't this be println? Let's just make sure this function's being called at all. What does the F mean? Interesting. Getting data. Can I see that at least be printed? It's very possible that this code is just not even running at all. Okay, so radio is not available, it seems. Radio is available. Hey, okay. Can't go into it much on stream. That's fine. You sent a little email. Oh, okay. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Short call. I'm not. So, okay. What? I might have gotten your email. What? I'll have to look through it again. But okay. But yeah, if you could Discord message me, I won't forget. we can talk there, and I can try to give you some feedback. Okay, so I mean the radio is just not available, it seems. Are we even right? Does this even have data? Because I don't think I'm... Let's try something. Oh, right here, right here. Here I'm actually setting the data. Why? Address is radio number is 0, and then the radio number is 1. Why would it be exclamation point radio number? This doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, I'm gonna just try this, although I doubt it's gonna help. Yeah, I didn't think so, but I guess I'll put it back since that's what the example had. But so we're right now the radio is just not available. You know what? I mean, all right, test. This was in the test. Let's put it back, I guess. That would be crazy if this was the issue. It would not make any sense that this is what fixes it, but who knows? Okay, I didn't think so. Okay, what am I missing here? I mean, the radio is just not available, so I shouldn't be looking at this code. If radio is available, so what am I must be doing something wrong up here. If radio not available, we don't need this anymore. We know this is running. You're 63, so Discord is a nightmare. You left the phone number in the email. If that would work. Okay. It's a nightmare. Hey, Pierogi. Pierogi, what's up, man? Good luck with the robots, Acer. Thanks, I appreciate it. Discord is a nightmare. Do you have a cell phone? It's really not that bad. As just you would just be private messaging me. You don't have to like join the server or anything. It's just that's what I'm not trying to like be difficult. It's just the Discord is what I regularly check. I don't like the email is not the best way to keep in touch, but it's just easier for me. Okay. All right, come on. What the hell's going on? The radio's not available. Radio begin. Where's the, okay, this is the receiver. I mean, it could be the pins. 49, 48. That's radio number 1. SPI, RF24. Payload, that's fine, that's fine. All right, void setup, here we go. RC setup, I mean, is this being run? Is RC setup being ran? RC setup is definitely being run. So serial.begin, RC setup, okay. And then this. Oh, okay, I mean, let's do this, I guess. I didn't think I needed it, but here we go. I mean, you're on frickin' YouTube. That's radio hardware is ready. Yay. Okay. Set PA level, set payload size of RC data. That could be the issue, actually. Ooh, yeah, that might be the issue. The size of payloads, maybe. I'm not really sure, because like. This is the receiver. Where? Maybe I call reset data first. Because the reset data will give values into this. I don't think that'll make a difference though, but might as well try. It can't hurt, right? Yeah, okay, how do you find me? So that's a good question. You should be able to find me by just searching my name, Acert. They used to make it a little more complicated. My name had like numbers and shit, but now it's just Acert, A-E-C-E-R-T. And then you should be able to just like add me. If you go to, that's not, no. I also don't have a great time. Here, direct messages, yeah. And then friends. And then add friend. And then, I mean, you should be able to search my name. I don't think I can friend request myself, but. Radio hardware is ready, okay. I mean, obviously it's not working. It's possible the issue is the transmitter as well, but let's just go through this first. Set radio channel, set payload size of payload, open reading pipe, 1 address. I mean, start listening, initialize hex payload, right? All right, I mean, it says the hardware is ready. Yeah, it must be the transmitter. All right. Let's see. And I will be printing, if I ever finally receive anything, I will be printing. Okay, so it must be the transmitter. So here it is, and then let's go to the test. This is the receiver test. I want to open the transmitter test. Alrighty. So right off the bat, 6 and 5, 7 and 8. I mean, so CE is 7. Here CE is 6. It's sharing a CE with the screen. That actually could be interesting. Let's try not doing that. So let's just do 8 and 9. I'm gonna stop this for now. Let's make, yeah, CE can be 9. CSN 8. Although really what we should try is just disabling the screen. Maybe the screen is causing the issue, even though I thought I tested that, but SPI can be weird sometimes. So 11 is Mosey. Yes, 11 is Mosey. 12 is Meso. Yep, 12 is Meso. 13 is SCK. Yep. Just checking my wiring. You're not inept. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's your name. Maybe I can find you. Okay, it was successful. Perfect. Perfect. So yeah, just DM me. I think I know what email you're talking about, but I also think it's been a while. All right. We have the RC data package. We have the hexapod data package. It's exactly the same. At least I think it's exactly the same. Let's make sure about that. It should be exactly the same as the hexapod. So. Yep, looks the same to me. Perfect. All right. All right. I mean, is it possible that the ACK has to be an int array? That doesn't make sense. I can try that. A uint array. And if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna go back to the test code. It's probably a hardware error again. Or at least I'm hoping. I'm also not using the breakout board, and I was with the test. I didn't think I needed it though, but we'll see. Nice, perfect. All right, let's see. All right, we can, I mean, obviously the radio stuff works. That's fine. Okay, set PA level. Yep. Set payload size, size of RC data, size of payload. set channel, enable ACK payload, set retries, open writing pipe, open writing pipe. Okay, this all looks fine. Uh-oh. Start listening? That's not right. Okay. Well, we found something. Start listening would not be good. So radio.write. I mean, yeah, that had to be it, right? It's not plugged in, so that was a bit anticlimactic. So the hexapod's already on. Hopefully this works. Shit. Thought that was it. Okay, let's try putting the pins back. I had a feeling it had to be specifically. I feel like CE should be shared. Okay, so now CS is 5 and CE is 6. CE is 6, CS is 5. Okay, let's try this. And for good measure, we can restart the Mega as well. Looks like we're gonna have to go back to the test code. Maybe use the breakup board too, I don't know. I'm surprised that wasn't it. I mean, we literally had it reading. Start listening. Okay, let's go back to the test code, see what we can see. Hopefully that at least works. I mean, if that doesn't work, then we have other issues. CE, so 6 and 5. All right. This is the transmitter, and on the right is the hexapod. 49, 48. I said 6 and 5. Uh-oh. Radio hardware is not responding. So radio dot begin. Interesting. Didn't work. Okay. And that is on the transmitter. All right, that's good, I guess. Hopefully everything else is right. It's just this. What are we doing for power on this? We're grabbing it from 5 volts. Okay. I can try the breakout board. I think that's my best bet. Because that's what that's what was working on the test. All right, cool. I mean, I can go back to the other nano which was working, but the only difference is the breakout board. Let's try the breakout board. See if that works. The thing is, these were working. Like in the beginning of the stream, they were working, and then I tried to transfer it over to the breadboard, and it didn't work. So, yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, we can call it. It's not a big deal. Okay, let's try. Just obviously not right now. Let's try hooking this up. Ground. So power doesn't need to come from this anymore. It can come directly from. We can make it come from the battery, I guess. Like that from VN. It's kind of hard to see, but. All right, and then we've got CE, which is, well, let's just do this first. So this is CSN. This is CE. SCK. This is Miso. This is Mosey. Should be it. Okay, that should be it. And now we should just be able to attach this like this. Okay, we're getting closer and closer to the original test that was indeed working. Hoping the issue is the power supply, the 3.3 volt regulator. We'll see though. Right, hardware is still not responding. So 6 and 5. I mean, is it possible. I'm a bit confused here. I mean, I could set it up on the other Nano, and it would probably work. Oh, wait. If the power's coming from V in, then I should flip this switch. That's probably why it's not working. I think. Let's have it come from 5 volts. And then we have to restart it. Yeah, okay. Radio hardware is not responding. What the hell's going on? All right, let's just keep trying stuff, I guess. So that is, you can't see the code anyway. I'm going to try and just swap out. Let's try not using this thing, I guess, and let's use the one that the hexapod was using. Okay, so that's not the issue, in my opinion. That's fine. Well, at least it's probably not the issue. It's possible I didn't wire it up correctly. I mean... Man, I really don't want to like wire it back up to the old Nano if I don't have to. I really don't want to do that. I don't think the screen has anything to do with it. I don't know. All right, we'll try. Nothing to lose. So, frick, man. I really wanted to actually work on stuff today. I didn't want to just do NRF shit again, but here we are. So this is ground. This is 5 volts. I guess I probably should do this while it's off. CE is 6. CSN is 5. I almost have this memorized at this point. SCK I know is 13. I wonder if it's the freaking breadboard. Oh, that would be crazy if it was the breadboard. Holy shit. What's Mosey? Mosey's 11. I know Mizo is 12. That appears to be everything. All right. I mean, this is identical to the test I ran in the beginning of the stream, so if this doesn't work, then I don't really know, to be honest. Okay. Test receiver, test transmitter. So here's the receiver test. I don't think it was running. Okay, so it worked okay. Okay, so this is seemingly like, I mean, at least it's kind of working when I touch it, but Jesus. Is it actually like a wire issue? I mean, at least it's working at all. I have the capacitor. Jesus. Okay, I think I'm gonna take it out of this controller again. I could try swapping these. Let's try swapping them. Oh, and okay, here. Let me just show you guys really quick. Sorry, it's so it's working when I touch it. So like this is working. This is what should be happening. I mean, transmission failed shouldn't be happening, but okay, let's increase the delay just a little. This is just kind of hard to like comprehend. Oh, that's the receiver, okay. Oh, this is the receiver. Oh, yeah, obviously. Obviously. We're just gonna slow it down just a little bit. Yeah, tape my finger. Yeah, there you go. Does the nano output more power than the micro? I don't know what that means, dude. I'm using a nano and a mega, so what do you mean by that? Seems to be working. I just... Transmission failed thing is kind of weird. But regardless, I mean, let's try... Okay, that makes sense that it's not... Yeah, that makes sense. Because I unplugged it. So I'm going to try putting the antenna one in the hexapod and the other one here. I mean, I don't know. Now we need to restart it. We'll see. So this is the hexapod on the right side. This is the transmitter. Radio hardware not responding. Seriously? All I did was swap out the NRFs. What? Why doesn't this one respond? Why doesn't this work with the breakout board? Okay, what if I swap it back? What is happening? God damn it. I made sure it was working before I started the stream. Like, and now I try to freaking implement it and it isn't working again. Like, I almost want to just like solder these wires. Like I feel like it's the wires. I don't really know. Okay, I mean, if I'm unplugging stuff while this is happening, that's probably not a good thing. It should not have... Okay. I was going to say the transmission shouldn't be failing. I mean, it's not now. But, like... I mean, the moment I use the other breadboard, it's not going to work. I guarantee it. Well, what the frick? What? Now I just don't want to touch it because I feel like if I touch it, it's going to start... Yeah, it's just going to start failing. Like... So, is this just like a wire issue? I'll cut some new wires. I can handle... This is kind of ridiculous, honestly. What the fuck? So now it just doesn't work, like at all. Oh, sorry, I need to touch it. My bad. What if the capacitor needs... It only works when I pick it up. This is like... Yeah, I have set the previous test back up, and it is now only working when I touch it. Okay, I mean, I'm not... This doesn't make any sense. I think this actually will be solved with like a PCB. I can try soldering the capacitor closer to those two pins. Okay, I mean, it's working. It is working. The thing is, if I try to set it back up with the like the big PCB, sorry, the big breadboard, it's just... I don't think it's gonna work. Like, even if I unwire literally everything, I shouldn't have to do that. Like, just right now, like, it's set up with... These wires suck. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I feel like if I start banging it against a wall, it would actually fix it or something ridiculous like that. Like, I mean, it could be... It could be the wires. It could be anything. I don't... All right. It's definitely not a code issue, that's for sure. Which is good, I guess. Yeah, it seems like the jumpers are the issue. So, I mean, what do I do about that, though? I do have an idea. Okay. Time to do some soldering. I'm going to... Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to solder wires onto this breakout board, okay? And these wires are actually going to be good. And hopefully that eliminates one source of problems. So here we go. I'm not sure if I can set my camera up so you guys can see. I can try though. I can try. Yeah, I mean, alright. Actually, ow! I have an idea. Here we go. This isn't precarious at all. It's actually not bad. Oh, it's a little it's a little upside down though. 1 second. Okay, there you go. Just gonna make sure this fits in the breadboard really quick. Kind of awkward if it didn't. Yep, it fits in the breadboard. All right. I've never used this one before. I need 8 wires. These two are going to be power and ground. I guess we can make 2 more. Oh, sorry. Oh God, I can't touch that, or it's gonna fall. Oh, actually. I just don't want this to break. I need to get some water. careful. Okay, that was fun. So, let's see. So much fun. So now we've got this thing. I made sure the wires weren't touching. It's very close, but they're not touching. This was not easy to solder. All right. I mean, hopefully this gives a better connection. Where's my? Oh. Here we go. So we still got this. Let's try to move this capacitor out of the way. I mean, so you'd think these would work better than the jumper, but we'll see. We will see. I gotta be careful or the solder's gonna break. So that's 5 volts. This is ground. Oh, I didn't even need IRQ. Whoops. Whatever. All right. So what is meso? This is the transmitter. Good. Meso's 12. Mosey should be 11 then, yeah. SCK is 13. Okay. CS is 5. Pins are not touching, that's good. And this should be CE, which is 6. Jesus. Okay, pins aren't touching. This is, let's get rid of this one too. That's ground. All right. Hopefully this works a little more consistently. And I didn't just waste my time. Oh, great. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think it's working. I swear to God. Okay, well, at least it's not working at all now. No! Oh, no. This is a nightmare. Well, see, now the wires are actually my fault. Possibly. Interesting. Very, very interesting. This is kind of dumb. I wonder if it's like the capacitor or something. I want to try getting my old NRF out of this controller. Alright, no more antenna. Let's see if this works. Here we go. I just want something to work. I'm pretty sure with the with the PCB the antenna one will work, but okay, that's good. Can we finally just continue this freaking antenna thing? It was working though. That's the crazy thing. 10 UF 50 volt. Like, I wonder if, like, because this capacitor is kind of tall. I wonder if I got it closer, it would work better. I'm gonna try that really quick. Okay. So now it's a lot shorter, so it's closer. Maybe that'll work. Here we go. Negative. Same issue. Touching it fixes it. All right, whatever. So let's just confirm this still works and just keep going. No antenna for now, which is a shame. Sure, it's a simple issue. All right. Hey, Donnie. Hey, Coinen. What's up? I am fixing NRF stuff again. It did work with the breakout board earlier, but who knows? It's probably a breadboard / jumper issue, and the connection just isn't great. Worst case, the controller doesn't use the antenna version. Best case, the PCB, like the custom PCB that's already this thing, using this will fix it. Because again, there's no jumpers. But it's working, so we can try to actually continue now. So the first step is, again, what we already tried to do, putting this into this and getting that to work. I just want to write like actual code today. This is really annoying. All right, here we go. Okay, so we don't need this test anymore. Let's get the actual code back up. So yeah, 6 and 5. Okay. It's blurry because it's focusing on the wires, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Okay, here we go. Power is 5 volts. Ground is ground. No kidding. CE is 6. CSN is 5. SCK is 13. Mosey. What the hell is Mosey? It's either 12 or 11. I don't remember. We're in the transmitter right now. Mosey's 11. Meso is 12. So this is Mosey. I said Mosey's 11. Meso's 12. Make sure nothing's colliding. Okay, nothing's shorting. As far as I can tell, let's try it. It's kind of annoying that is just in the way, but Jesus Christ. There. Okay, this is the test. Let's go back to this and try to run it. Okay, good, okay. Transmission failed. I don't know if that's supposed to happen yet, so let's go. Oh, yeah, it is supposed to happen. So let's go to the hexapod now, and let's run this and see what happens. Huh. Okay. I mean, it's probably, I mean, now it has to be something with the code because we just tested it. Let's run the previous tests. Let's run the tests on, but using my RC breadboard thing. So the Mega is running. Beginning, okay, that's good, I think. Although it didn't do that last time. Whatever. Let's try this. Okay. Okay, so I guess it might be a hardware thing. The radio hardware is not responding. Interesting. Very interesting. There's no shorts, from what I can tell. The radio hardware is not responding. So that means that the radio.begin just didn't work. I mean, I can unwire everything. I really don't want to. We can try. Let's try. Well, wait, but like this is just the test. This is the test that was just working on the clean breadboard. What is going on here? I really don't want to like unwire everything if I don't have to. Okay, let's try just unwiring the screen for now. I can just wire it back up. It's not that hard. I have how it's wired in the code. I mean, it's not. This doesn't do anything. That's just VN, but that switch, I mean, it does connect the battery to it, but oh, okay. So that's interesting. So it's working. Good. Good. This is good. So unwiring the screen fixed it. Okay. So what? Okay, that was the test. Now what if I run this code, which is the hexapod's code and the actual controller's code? Hopefully this still works. We'll see though. Okay, this is actually working. Why aren't I printing anything? Oh, because I don't have any print statements. Okay. Okay, good. What, huh, I never got this far. No, interesting. Maybe I'll show you what's going on. So it's saying the bytes received, radio is available. Great, all right, so let's get rid of that. Can I print? All right, here we go. So transmission failed. That's good. And it stopped failing. And there's the current sensor value. I mean, it's interesting that there is a current sensor value at all since nothing is going through it, but fair enough. Whatever, at least it's working. So now, can we hook up the screen at the same time? Hopefully, I don't know. So if I go into screen, I should, yeah, here we go. So let's see. Let's just shut it off for now. Can I keep this up here so I don't have to like? No, guess not. Okay. How do we wire up this screen? Let's think. Because I had it wired up, but it wasn't working. So CS is 7. And you know what? Actually, I do want to keep this on. I want to keep this on because as I wire things in, it should still work. This is the hexapod code. I actually want to read the current sensor code here. Can I do that? I want to... Where's the ACK? Oh, I'm doing that. Okay, that's fine. So... There. Perfect. So now I should be printing the current sensor on the controller, the current sensor value, hopefully. Or not. Uh-oh. What? Oh my god. Okay, I mean, let's go back to the tests. I swear to God this was working. Maybe not. Also, I want the... It's literally working. ACK is this. So I'm sending the... I'm receiving the acknowledgement. Great. This is the controller. How is this working, but my code isn't? So now I think this is a code issue. This is the actual code that's running. Where is it? Oh my god. I mean, I can try changing this to be not a struct. What? Oh. Oh, it's working now. Did I not upload the code or something? Okay, whatever. Okay, it's working now. Wow. All right. So, yeah, on the controller, I'm reading the current sensor. The current sensor is on the hexapod, but I am able to get that value on the controller. This is great. This is excellent. Now can I call this here? And maybe delay it 200. Here we go. So now on the hexapod, I'm reading the controller data. On the controller, I'm reading the hexapod's data. There you go. Okay. Holy shit. Now I wonder where's this button? Okay, I don't know if this button, I don't think these buttons are hooked up to this, which is completely fine. I could hook it up to it. Maybe just as like a test. So push button 1. It would be RC data push button 1. And I have buttons, so I can do get A, get button state A in NRF. Or can I do that here? Oh, let's just do it here. RC, oh, okay. Equals to, let's see if that works. That doesn't, is this working? It is not working. So when I hold this button down, RC data dot joy 1y, this number should be changing to 200. Why isn't it? Right here, I initialize them. Is this a different? I mean, this. Is this working? Like, because like, yeah, it's receiving this data, but the data isn't updating. This hopefully is a code issue. Hopefully. Nothing's. Sometimes the serial out just, sometimes the whole thing just doesn't work. Yeah, there we go. That looks better. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, okay, so the button's just not working. Why? Oh, because this thing isn't on or something? The IO extender doesn't seem to be working. Did I unplug it on accident? Huh. My well, nothing's fucking working. What the hell? Am I running this code? I'm not running the code. That's why. Yep, wasn't running the code. That'll do it. That'll do it. All right. Let's try running the code. I had a return statement, so nothing was running, which is fine for testing, but not fine for when you think the code's running, but then it's not running. There we go. Okay, it's working now. All right, look, so right here. This side is the hexapod, this side is the controller. The hexapod is sending over to the controller the current sensor value. The controller is sending over to the hexapod all of the different input values. So I have it coded, so when I hold my one button, it sets, and this is a little confusing. If I hold the button, it sets it sets the joystick's Y value to 200. So here's the joystick's Y value. Currently it's 127. When I hold the button, it's 200. All right. So that works wonderfully. Good. This is good. Okay. And then the pots. Yeah, that's fine. Like for example, I can set the pot. So here, let's do this. Pot value equals this. Yep. Let's do RC data dot slider 1 equals pot A value, and then the same thing for slider 2. They were sliders. They're now potentiometers. Let's see if it works. So on the left, you see all the values. They're not formatted very well, to be fair. Let me do that right. Let me just fix the formatting really quick. Joy1x equals this. Okay, and then let's add this. Oh, actually. Yeah, let's just do that. This will make it a little bit easier to read because right now it's kind of confusing. Back of your head looks great. Thank you. I was self-conscious about it. I appreciate it. That was sarcasm. You were playing with NRFs the other day and you could not get them to work reliably with the breakout boards. Okay. Removed the breakout boards and all the issues went away. That's interesting. I just like the breakout boards because like it has the voltage regulator built in. Okay, this is easy to read, but now we're missing some data. Button 1, button 2, button 1, pot 2, pot 1. That should shorten it up enough. Here we go. Yep, cool. So button 1 is not hooked up to button 1. Oh, the potentiometers. So notice how I'm changing the potentiometer and the value the hexapod receives is changing. Alrighty, all right, this is good. And then this is affecting this. The reason I have the button affecting the joystick is just to test. Okay. Now, if I can just get this next thing working, the screen, I can finally make progress on the remote control code. I'm going to leave it running, and I'm just going to slowly connect things, okay? Okay, so the CS for the screen is pin 7. Okay, you can't really reach, that's fine. I'm just gonna hook it up here. Actually, what can I do? I wonder if I could do this. Ooh, yeah, it actually does fit. Okay, that's what I'll do. So this is, that'll be CS, and now it's labeled on the back, of course. So, okay, DC is 6. And we're making sure everything still works as we do this. DC is 6. Let me get a different color. How about this? Now, pin 6 is shared with the NRF, which is a little bit scary, but okay, we're still good. RES is 4. Resets 4. Next is SDA. I guess we can do this. SDA is 11. Another shared pin. Is it still working? Good, it is. SCK or SCL is 13. Okay, we're good. Did I do SDA? Yeah. VCC and ground. Okay. So this can just be 5 volts. And then this is ground. Oh, is this power strip not working? That's interesting. Okay. Oh, keep it hooked up there. Okay. So it's still working. Now, I can just like plug this screen in, although I'm gonna shut it off first. So with this current setup, when I plug this screen in and then turn it back on, I mean it should work, but I have a feeling it won't. I don't know why it won't. So the CE. Oh, it actually did. Okay, that's interesting. Cool. All right. The CE on the NRF is 6. The CE on the screen is 6. So they are shared. All right, let's, here we go. Moment of truth. We are going to go into main and uncomment out the screen code. And here we go. I just love all the wires over the screen, but it is what it is. All right. Okay, it's actually working. Wow. Who knew? The jumpers actually just messed everything up. Okay, so that's good. That's really good. I don't remember what I set the second number to. Oh, start timer minus end timer. Interesting. Why is it such a big number? Well, that's supposed to be the amount of time. That second number is supposed to be the amount of time it takes to write the data. Oh, it needs to be the other way around. Whoops. It needs to be end timer minus start timer, because Yeah, let's try that. Hey, freakers, what's up? Can you move the hexapod a bit? Can you move the hex of it? Then I can see how the current's... Dude, it's not... The hexapod PCB is unplugged from everything right now, so no. Okay, this is interesting. 600... Oh, I was like, 600 milliseconds? Because there's a delay. No, but that delay... Oh, it's micro... Oh, it's microseconds. That's confusing. How about milliseconds? I don't even know what a microsecond is. Is it like 1,000th of a millisecond? My brain doesn't... I can't really comprehend what a microsecond is. Let's do millis. It's probably going to be 0 milliseconds, isn't it? Or nothing. Great. Let's try that again. Yeah, that's why, yeah. Okay, right. So it's less than a millisecond, basically. That's where the 600 micro, so it's 0.6 milliseconds. Interesting. Okay. Don't really care then. I mean, that is so insignificant. I don't, okay. Anyway, so we're writing the current sensor value. I just want to write out current sensor, see what happens. And so if assuming this works, which I don't see why it wouldn't, nice. Okay. I love how it's cut off. That's just awesome. Can I set the font? Can I make the font smaller? I have no idea. Here is the font. Oh God. I haven't like looked into this code like at all. I'm pretty sure I can though. Size, font size. Oh, God damn it. Well, okay. Draw string. What is this? This is the X. This is the Y. And then this is the string. Transferred into a bit array or something. Okay. Is there a... I'm pretty sure somewhere I can change the font size. Maybe not. I mean, the pixels are so small. I mean, I hope I'll be able to. It might just be the font. All right, well, it is what it is for now. We're just gonna call it current, I guess. All right, as I was saying though, if this works, I'm going to move the screen so it's not behind the wires, and then I can finally... Yeah, that looks decent. Okay. Wow. All right. I can finally like work on... Oh man, I don't even know. Oh, I was gonna make the UI in Godot first. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so here we go. Great plan, moving something that works perfectly. So we're gonna use those two wires. Okay. Ground and power. So we don't need ground anymore. We don't need power anymore. So, and then these just go, oh God. All right. I could do a double jumper. That feels a little wrong, though. You know, I don't even care. All right. Double jumpy it is. Here we go. I'm doing this for you guys, so you can actually see the screen, so it's not under the wires. So if it doesn't work, it's your fault. You as in just all of chat at the same time. When in doubt, blame chat. Okay, here we go. And normally I would celebrate if it's working, but it's already been working. So this is kind of just like, yeah, all right, we're good. Whew, all right. This is kind of just getting it back to what it was. You can't make the font size smaller. That's just not how it works. That's not a thing you can do. It's just, this is the font, which is fine. Okay. I wonder if there is like a smaller font. All right, anyway, I mean, let's take this delay out and then assuming this works, which I don't see why it wouldn't, let's like actually hook the hexapod back up, right? I hate it when that happens. It's so annoying. It's like it just doesn't start, and I don't know how to get it to start. What if I reset? Oh, that actually worked. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it going too fast? Or is it because I hit the wires? I think it's going too fast. I actually think it's going too fast. Let's try adding a delay of 20 milliseconds, maybe. Let's try not printing this. It's very, oh, you guys can't even see it. Sorry. It's very possible that what's happening. Yep, that is exactly what was happening. So what was happening, which is it's interesting. The hexapod was printing this out, which like massively delayed it. So this thing was like shooting out data, and the hexapod just wasn't able to receive it all, which is fine. That's completely fine, but not ideal. So I'm just saying, like, if that actually happens during normal use with no print statements, it's not a big deal. But anyway, I got rid of this print statement, and now it is fully working again. So, I mean, we probably can get rid of this delay completely and have it still work. If not, whatever, but and then, okay, assuming this works, even if it doesn't work, whatever, I think it's time to hook the hexapod back up. Yeah, it did work. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. This is very nice. Really what we should do is just to make it like consistent, is to only write data every like 10 milliseconds, like just make it a set amount of time. But honestly, it doesn't even matter. I just want it to be as fast as possible, because the faster it is, the more responsive it is. It's okay if for some reason the hexapod doesn't receive something. Interesting. Yeah, it's working. All right. It's time to hook the hexapod back up. Here we go. I'm really looking forward to this. Get a pixel art font. Right. I can probably find a different one. Would also know the exact, you want the exact name of the current sensor? Yeah. I know, dude. It's, do you want to help me figure out, if you can try to help me figure out like what this number that's being output actually means, that would be awesome. Leggies do be moving. I mean, not right now, but they will be. They will be soon. Let me think. Here, it's one of these things. It's this. Good luck. But yeah, if you that's the current sensor. If you could help me try to figure out how that works, that would be awesome. But all right, I'm going to rewire the hexapod now. Wish me luck. Hopefully it works. Actually, let's do this camera. What the heck? Yeah, let's just do that. Whatever. Oh my goodness. And then the question is, where does the tibia go? And crap. Oh, I remember now. Yep. All right, I believe it's that. Let's find out. Where are my bags? Looks good to me. Good enough, that is. of these right? What the hell? Not sure how that happened. Man, these are so off. It feels like I didn't wire it up correctly. I guess. Let's find out. So I'm hooking the controller back in. I guess once the controller connects. Okay, that's weird. Maybe. Oh, whoops. The code never. Okay, let me fix that. The code isn't telling the hexapod that the controller's connected. One second. So right here, it's supposed to return true if it's connected, but it's not returning. It's literally just not returning anything, even though. Jesus. All right. Okay. Interesting. Okay. This is very interesting. It's connecting and reconnecting over and over. I think the timeout is too short. Oh. Did I get rid of the timeout? Oh, the timeout's supposed to be here, and I did get rid of it. Okay. My bad. So this is supposed to be happening. Well, it's not supposed to be happening, but it makes sense that it is happening. At least. So let's try to fix it. So instead of immediately returning false, what I want to do is, let's see. So RC current time. Here we go. RC last time sent. I don't want to return true here. Last time sent equals millis. If last if millis minus last time sent is greater than what the or I guess it should be last time received. It doesn't matter. And then this should be RC timeout. So RC timeout and last time received. RC, okay, so RC last received time. If it's greater than RC timeout, it disconnects. Else return true. I think it's unplugged. Crap. All right. So now it only times out after 500 milliseconds of not connecting at all. So it's working right now. You can see on the right, it's fully working, which is awesome. So now we should be able to, there you go. Okay, so a couple of legs aren't doing what they should be doing. Oh, and my camera is just overheated. Okay, that's cool. That's okay, we can just do this. So, it's kind of hard to see, but yeah. Okay, so these two legs aren't connected properly, it seems, which is fine, I guess. Even though it looks like they are. There we go. Fair enough. Okay, now there's just one more that's not working. It's this one. Or it's not that it's not working, it's just connected wrong. I tend to swap the tibia and the coxa. All right, this should work. Nope. Jesus, how did I mess it up this badly? What's going on here? Are they all messed up? Like, I need to make this hole size bigger. It shouldn't be this hard to get these out. Oh my goodness. Whatever. I do need to reprint the frame anyway because the batteries have changed, but it's fine for now, I guess. Alright, I'm pretty sure this goes here. So now the question is, what about the other two? This one definitely goes here. Alright, this should be correct. No, this is wrong too. What is going on with this leg? How Okay, I guess this is switched with this. Ow. Man, alright. I did like every combination of frickin' wires. It's too low. Might as well fix it. This one's fucked up too. All right. Okay. So once it connects, yeah, okay. There we go. Let me give you guys a better view. Yeah, Luca, so the screen is working, the controller is working. I'm currently making sure the hexapod works. Is that the battery of the hexapod? And can I see? Yeah, this is the new battery. This is the new battery pack. And the red servos. Okay. So this is me pressing the button and unpressing it. Now, here we go. This is actually interesting. So when I press the button, it makes the current sensor go. So let's see how much current it uses. So I just don't know what this number means, but I guess we can see, I guess we can use the percentage increase. It's a little hard to read. It's interesting though. So 120. Okay, let's not update the screen so often, I guess. Even though we can. Let's think about this for a second. Okay, let's code a refresh time for the screen. Refresh rate, I guess. We can try like 100 milliseconds. And then we only call update screen. I mean, this isn't like an actual refresh rate though. Should be better than what it is though. All right, fair enough. I don't like calling it refresh rate because that's not what it actually is. Update screen interval. That's what it is. So if not screen set. Ah, yes, sure. And what are these timers supposed to be? Sure. Unsigned long. Unsigned long. Last update time. And last update time and millis minus last update time is greater than the, it's like the interval, update screen interval. Then this actually gets called. And when this gets called, last update time equals millis. Okay. So the screen isn't going to refresh so much now, hopefully. I think I forgot a semicolon somewhere, but I don't know where. Probably right there. All right. And yeah, I'm using the red servos, yeah. All right, so this is a 50 millisecond refresh rate for the screen. Let's refresh. Or reset the thing. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's a lot more readable. Okay, I like that. And now we press the button. So it's spiking at around 200, and then it's going back down. So like baseline, just holding the servos where they are, it's 120 something. And then it spikes up to 200. That's interesting. And just to give you guys an idea of like what the heck this even means, or like what this is at all, if we go into the hexapod here, so it's just reading the analog pin. Although I'm realizing now I need to map this. Okay, this actually, hold on. This needs to be mapped. That's my bad. So this is actually a value from 0 to 1000. It's supposed to be a value from 0 to 255. So, oh God. Okay, you have your value, and then, yeah, in min, in max. Okay, then in, okay. So the in min is 0, the in max is, I believe it was 1056 or something. And then, but I really want it to be 0 to 255 because that's all you can store in a byte. Now, can I plug this in without it freaking out? I think I can. Yeah, I can. Okay, good. Oh boy. Okay. So let's update this. And now the value on there. Okay. This. Okay. Okay. So, I don't know if this number makes any more sense, but the camera's not on yet. Oh, it's 1024. Yeah, not 1056. My bad. Okay, thank you. 1024. That's the number. The current sensor is running. It's not running on 3.3. I believe. Well, I can check. I believe I'm pretty sure I have the 5 volt version. Maybe not though. Oh, I don't know. Give me a second. Yes, I have the 5. This is the 5-volt version. The current sensor is 5 volts. I'm 100% sure, because that's what it's hooked into. That bill of material is wrong, by the way. I had to fix it. So, it is the 5-volt version. So that might be slightly wrong. What's interesting is it's also connected to pin 13. And I don't really know why. Huh. But that's just a digital pin, so what could that mean? Maybe that's just turning it on and off. That's probably just turning it on and off. But yeah, I mean, the 5-volt pin is going into it, so. Oh, right. So now this is from 1024 to, or sorry, this is from 0 to 255. Interesting. So it's hovering at 30 and then it spikes up to, oh man, it's hard to tell. So yeah, I've got a current sensor, but I don't really know what the numbers mean. Should be 0.0148 amps per step, maybe. At a resolution of 1024 steps on 5 volts. I can try doing that math. Let's see what happens. So you're saying... All right. Well, let's see. Let's take the value and, I mean, what, multiply it by 0.0148? $10 amps. There's no way I got the 10 amp version. I know for a fact I'd be drawing more than... Why would I get the 10 amp version? That would be real... If I got the 10 amp version, I'm really disappointed in myself because that would be idiotic. Jesus, I don't really know what I got though. Maybe I did. I mean, if this is the 10 amp version, then screw me, I guess. I don't... Yeah, I mean, it's the current sensor. Jesus Christ. Did I actually get the 10 amp version? When it can pull like 20 to 30 amps? I really hope I didn't. Like on this, it says 50 amps. Like on the PCB, I wrote 50 amps. So why... 30 amps. Yeah, this one. This is the one. Oh, yeah, look. So this was wrong. I think that this was wrong. I don't think that's what's on it. I think I had it changed. It's this. It's the 050U5. Which is the 50 amp one. Good, okay. Now, is that what's on my board is another question. Okay, this makes more sense. Yeah, I guess that is the question. Is that what's actually on my board? You're making me go back to an easy ADA. Give me a second. This is the I mean, as far as I can tell, it's the 50. Okay, so let's just say it's the 50 amp version, which it better be. I haven't opened this in a while. I mean, doesn't really say here. Here's this. I mean, this is the 50 amp version. I believe it's the 50 amp version. So what does that mean? Do I map it from 0 to 50? So 0.0148 amps per step, maybe. What is going on here? So what do you mean but like what, okay, but like what does that even mean? I have the value that's mapped from 0 to 255 because that's the only value I could send over. Through the ACK thing, through the acknowledge thing. So my value is from 0 to 255. I mean, I can map it back to, you know, 1024. Right, if it's a different sensor, right. It's that easy? Well, shit. Let's see. Five amps sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, that value, it passes the, God damn it, common sense check. I mean, so it's like occasionally spiking to 12 or 14, but it's hanging out at 5. Yeah, that actually, this is probably correct. Cool. from 0 to 50, 1024. Is there any way, like, okay, so it's from 1024. Mapping that to 0 to 50 is kind of like losing a lot of data. Am I able to, like, keep some of that precision? Or, I mean, I guess it's fine. I'd like a couple decimal places if possible. Like, I wonder, because, like, I know I can't really send that over in a byte. Although, I guess... I mean, I guess I could just make this a float. And then... But then how do I make this mapping, like, better? I mean, I guess I could just take 1024 and, what, divide it by 50 or something? Or how does... Oh, my God, how does this work? How do I want to do this? I need, so it's from, it's right now it's 0 to 1024 and it's being transferred to 0 to 50. It outputs an int. Oh, sorry. It outputs a long. I think I actually have. Yeah, look, I have a map flow. I already have it. Nice. And we want to make this a float. And we want to make this a float. Do you know how many bytes are in a float? Hey, Key. We're making progress. Is my question dumb? Maybe float isn't... Eight, okay. We'll just make it a double, I guess. Which should just be a float with or a number with 2 decimal points. Although it returns a float. Did I say? What is it? Why doesn't this return anything? Isn't this just like a basic question? Oh, 4 byte. Okay, 4 bytes. Okay, so we do want it to be a float. Okay, and then this is a float. All right, let's update both of these and see what happens. Oh, that's not good. Map float was not declared. Okay, I mean, it's in helpers. Oh. Okay, I mean, can helpers be here instead, I guess? Cool. We got decimals. That was easy. All right. So we have our screen. We have our hexapod. If I press this button, it makes the hexapod move. And let's see. We're reading the current sensor from the hexapod, transmitting that to the transmitter, and here we go. So when it's moving, that's how much current. When it's not moving, that's how much. That's awesome. Well, you missed me struggling to get all this working, but this is working, so this is cool. This is really cool. Wow. Well, now that this is working, I'm pretty sure I can order the PCB. Now that like this is confirmed to be working. Make another line that tells you the max from the past 30 seconds. I don't like that because sometimes it like spikes up really high, and I feel like that's not a great value. But I was thinking the same thing. Although, I mean, maybe these spikes are like, I guess these spikes are realistic. All right, sure. Where are we? So we're in the NRF. Here it is. I mean, I'll just keep like a float. If current is greater than max, max equals current. Set word to max plus string, and then turn max into a string. This should be good enough. Let's see if it works. If current is greater than max, max equals current. Set word to max. Oh. Wait, yeah. Oh, whoopsies. I'll show you. I'm setting max to 0 every single time. That's my bad. This should be up here somewhere. All right, there we go. It does change very quickly. Yeah, take more and average them. I hear ya. 3 seconds. I just don't care right now. Sorry. I'll do it later. It's not. It wouldn't be that hard, by the way. But did it not upload at all? Like, what's going on? Cool. Yeah, I mean now, like, it's kind of useless. I don't know. I could try resetting it again. Yeah. I mean, all right. I guess I could do a running average. That's a cool idea. But also keep in mind this screen is only updating every you know, whatever. It's only updating every freaking 50 milliseconds. But this is fine. I'm happy with this. I don't really care to write the current code right now. So what is the next step? What are we doing now? What do we want to do now? I think I want to order the PCB. Like, just straight up order it. I guess. Okay, it's a bit concerning the battery's not powering it. Did I unplug it? What's going on here? It does not appear I unplugged it. Wait. Oh, never mind. Battery could be dead. That's possible. I don't think it's dead though. Oh. There we go. That was weird. Okay. What's going on here? Well, no, I mean, I can't see. I don't think it's connecting. Did I... It's being powered from the 5 volts. Okay. I mean, the screen's on. But, like, the NRF isn't working, it seems. Why doesn't it work battery powered? What the hell? Oh, wait. Oh, I see. The grounds aren't connected. Okay. That's interesting. At least I think that's the issue. Let's find out. So this ground isn't connected to the main ground, like at all. Which is not good. Okay, now I just don't understand what's going on. Like at all. Oh, I understand. Okay. Wait, then what is this middle... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. This is hooked up fine. So what the hell's going on? So the NRF isn't working. Shit. because it's saying string 1 and string 2. I mean, Okay, and let's just make sure it still works if I plug it in. Damn it. Okay, so yes, it's working when I plug it in. Wait, now it's working. What the hell? It's still working when I unplug the USB. Oh, and now it just doesn't. Okay, when I press the button. Okay, so it's not working. Okay. Huh. It could be the battery. It could be the battery. I haven't charged it in a while. Let's see. I mean, why? It has it. What else could it be if it wasn't the battery? All right, so the battery's charging. I haven't charged the battery in a while. Yeah, the battery was just low. Fair enough. So with the battery plugged in and the switch flipped, it works. All right. Okay. Let's think. I'm down with like messing with the screen a little bit, seeing if we could like do some stuff. Yeah, let's do that. Do some research on like what we can draw. The current would probably, I mean, yeah, let's find out, I guess. It's definitely more. So now it's like 8. Spiking to around 15. That's cool. Nope. Now it's back down to 6. I guess it depends on like where the legs are. Okay. So let's think about what we want to do here, because we're in a good spot. This is how I want it. Where we're at right now is how I wanted to start the stream at, just so you guys know, with like everything communicating properly. Yeah, logo at boot up. Yeah, I know, right? I will, most likely. I'm gonna go to the screen code. I just want to like, you know, see what we can do here. For example, like, what do we have with the fonts? I'm gonna go to the library. Let's just like research stuff. U8G2. So if we go here and then we can go more info or examples. Page buffer. MUI. Games. Full. Okay, we're not doing the full buffer. I believe we're doing page buffer, and there's a lot of different things. Scrolling text, selection list, weather, graphics test. Let's see the graphics test. So, Jesus Christ, this guy is insane. Let's try to get this running. I have the 1309. Now, which one do I... Where is that? Page buffer is less RAM. That's good. This is what I want. Oh, I actually already have this line. Okay. This is what I want. Bam. I already have the line, so. Oh, and we want to plug this back in. It's not even plugged in. Okay. Unplug the hexapod. So we're done with the hexapod for a while. We don't really need it anymore. Okay. So this was the line we wanted, and we want to put that... Oh my God. This library works for a lot of different screens. I want to put that here. And I say we just try it. Shit. Okay, what's wrong? Oh, yeah. I don't think these define statements actually get called, though. Because the end if... I'm not really sure. I mean, I can just fill this in. So DC is 6. CS is 7. RES is 4. I believe that's all I care about. Here we go. Okay. 78. This is a large program, to be fair. Not really sure. Oh. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Okay. It's uploading. I think. I'm getting an error behind my camera. Could not connect to the port. Interesting. Whoa. Oh, look, that font is smaller, I think. Holy shit. Cool. All right. So I could spend some time like creating. So like obviously this guy has his own graphics library, and I would spend some time creating like kind of like functions that make it easier to use it. Somehow. But I mean, this is pretty cool. Like I would be drawing a lot of lines, and also the text. Let's see. Okay, let's see how this guy drew the text. I don't know. Set font reference height extended. Okay, this, oh, interesting. So here's the font. What does this mean? Interesting. So what font is this? If we go back to main, and right here, it's definitely a different font. So what if we did that? Is it going to give me a smaller font? Probably. What's going on here? Oh. Never mind. I think draw the frame box is what I'm going to use a lot. Ooh, that's much better. I like that font. It's like as small as possible, basically. Okay, I like that. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let's see. Now, can you have more than one page? So as you use the encoder, top option disappears in the next page. I'm not sure what you mean by encoder. But yeah, I can definitely do multiple pages. I can do whatever I want, basically. Now, are the multiple pages like built in? I'm not sure, but I mean, even if I don't know. I don't care either way. But this is cool. So this is running right now. If I turn the hexapod on, I just want to see what the text looks like. Yeah. Ooh, that's nice. I love this font. It's so small. The dot is kind of big, though. It's kind of weird, but whatever. I like it. Cool. Ow. All right. Let's see. So okay, before we go into Godot and mock up what I want the UI to be. Well, wait. I mean, should I order this now? Now that I've confirmed, you guys can't see the screen. Holy shit. Should I order this PCB? I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of soldering the NRF directly in. I've already been burned by that once. I don't know. You think the toggle switches should be like parallel? I have them a little bit offset. Not sure. I think I should get these ordered just because, like, I mean, just to test them as soon as possible. I got the 2 potentiometers. I never tested the bumpers. I should probably test like one of everything. Five volt in, this out. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't work. Although, we've been there before. Then we got the potentiometer. What's up? And use mil max sockets. I was just gonna do like female header pins. What's a mil max socket? I just don't want to solder it in case it doesn't work, you know? That's interesting. So what's the deal with these? I didn't test the joysticks either, but I didn't test the bumpers or the joysticks or the toggle switches, but I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to set up a test, I guess. All right, I'll set up a test right now, really quick. Just to be absolutely sure. All right. Let me solder some wires onto this. I don't even know which wires to use. Okay, I'm back. We have a wonderfully soldered bumper. If it's gonna focus, there we go. Look at that. Connected. I have no idea how this works, so we're just gonna try different wire setups until it does. Let's see. So I guess I mean the buttons and the bumpers are essentially the exact same. Like the code is the exact same. What about the extender? Let me. Right. Okay. Maybe instead of calling this buttons, I call it like switches or something. But that doesn't. I guess it should be like button A or something. I can't do BA, BB, like, because bumper and button start with the same letter. It's called IO labels. It's called IO. Hello? Natalie? The frick? Sorry, my door just slammed shut. What? Hey, what's going on?
I closed the door.
Why? I don't know. Aren't the cats like in here or something? Suki was just in here. Jesus, you scared me. I don't know. You gotta leave it open for him. What?
Like, I live here.
No, I know. I just don't want you to lock the cats in. Alright, sorry. Okay, so IO labels. I like that. I like that wording, but it shouldn't just be A. That doesn't really make sense. I like button A. And then we've got, so let's add to this, bumper A. Or maybe it would be like left, bumper left. Bumper left, bumper right, bumper left A, bumper left B, yeah. Or maybe bumper left front. Or top. Let's do bumper left A. Is that confusing though? Bumper A, that's what we're gonna do. Bumper B, C, D. All right. You very well behaved, cats. Thanks. Yeah, Suki was being really bad, actually. He was like eating the 3D printed stuff. Null neck socket is basically an NPC version of the female headers. That's really cool. Okay. So the Mauser page of the mill sockets. Okay. Oh my goodness. Interesting. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. That's pretty cool. All right. Bumper A, yep, PCD. But like I don't want to name this. I get IO labels, IO extender. I guess I could just label this IO. As in, like, the things that go into the IO extender. Yeah. I'm just gonna put it here for now, but I'm not super happy with what I'm about to do, but whatever. Get bumper state. This should be button A, button B, C, D, and then bumper A, B, C, D. And then where did I use that? I used it in main. So this is wrong. It should be get button state, button A. Something like that. So that should be good for now. Oh. Oh, I think I understand now. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, I want to keep, okay. I understand now. The IO labels are working for multiple different things. So for example, the potentiometers, you can put A and B. For the buttons, you can put A and B. So for the bumpers, you can also just put A and B. That actually makes sense. Okay. But here is where it actually changes. All right, I like that. All right, what are the bumper pins? It's a little confusing. 4 and 5, 14 and 17. Okay, and can I just see a quick reason why that is? Ah, yes, because it's just like... But why 14 and 17? When these two lines are like right next to each other for the entire thing. Oh, it's on this side. Okay, so let's see. It's, yeah. I could have kept them together, but it's fine. All right. So let's go back to this. Ooh, and then I named it right bumper. Yeah. Yep, that makes sense. Kind of. I don't really like that though. This should just be bumper A, B. So, okay, left bumper. So 14. Pin 14. Bumper A is 14. B is 17. Left bumper B, 17. Right bumper, so and then 5, 4. So 0, 5, 0, 4. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Why did I do that? Push button A, B, C, D. Button A, B, C, D. 13, 12, 11, 10. 13, 12, 11, 10. Okay, so we're gonna have to change a couple of things here. So first off, the buttons should be 13, 12, 11, 10. So this should be, oh god, I see why I didn't do that. It's what we're doing. 13, that's not 13. 13. And of course this is 12. 12, 11, 10. I want it to be like exactly how I have it in the code. So what is the encoder? The rotary encoder pin is P12. What should it be? Rotary encoder switch, it should be 6. Okay. So those are good. Now the bumper. Bumper A. Left bumper, so 14. Here we go. So I don't know which wires are which, but we'll figure it out. Buttons 14. Okay, this should be bumper A pin. Why am I getting pinged? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, you printed it. Jesus. Have a good night, man. Holy shit. Wait, so what are you putting in that? Are those going to be the touchpads? Oh, that's cool. Do you have it? Oh, man. Do those touchpads work? That's really cool. I think you need to like connect the screen part a little bit better, but yeah. Oh, this is yeah. How does it feel in the hand? You should print a mock-up touchscreen too. That's neat. Okay. All right. So we have the bumper stuff set up. Now we just need to like do something when the bumper is pressed. If hold on. Sorry. With the NRF, I don't want the max thing anymore. If get bumper state A equals high, set word 2, or set word 2 equal to bumped else set word 2 into not bumped. Okay. Okay, so if we let's see, where's the wire? Let's plug this in. So word 2 should turn into not bumped once it finishes uploading. Yeah, nice. Okay. And now this is where it gets interesting. I have this, and I need to connect it in a way that makes this work. I could look up the datasheet thing, but I think this is more fun. So what did we say? Pin 14. I'm just going to try yellow into 14. Okay, and then, who knows? Let's do white into 5 volts and see what happens. Okay, what about white? What about green into 5 volts? Let's just make sure if get bumper state A, bumper pin A is 14. Okay. I mean, I can try one more thing. What if it was these 2 pins that needed to be connected? I mean, and possibly I need all 3 pins. I'm not sure what I would need it for. This would suck if, Oh, wait a second. Wait. I didn't do something in the code. I need to do this. Whoops. I need to set these in as inputs. My bad. Okay, let's upload it. Here we go. Okay. That's okay though. Yay! There we go. We got the right combo. Nice. It's not instant because we're refreshing the screen kind of slow. Let's change that again. Where would that be? Probably under screen. Yeah, update screener interval. Let's just set it to 1. All right. I know you guys can't see that, but update. Okay, so now it's going to be updating faster. Hopefully it's instant, the bumped not bumped thing. Hey, IOSI, what's up? Oh no, you fried your Arduino Nano regulator? Oh, that sucks. Sounds like a good and serene tray. Yeah, thanks. It is, it's working pretty well now. Hopefully. That's definitely faster. Nice. Okay. Cool. Very cool. So bumper works. I didn't really have to test it, to be completely honest, but I guess I'm glad I did. The potentiometers. I wonder... So the new ones. I could bend the pins to try to test this. I mean, if normal potentiometers work, I don't know why the new ones wouldn't work. But what about the joysticks? So these are like, these should be pretty nice. I mean, it's basically just 2 potentiometers. I don't see why it wouldn't work. And then the toggle switches. I'll get one. So toggle switch, I mean, this should be even simpler. I can actually test the toggle switch with this bumped code. I just want to remember how this works. So NO and C needed to be wired up. NO and C. All right, so I've got this switch. It has some wires. No, I mean, all this should do is connect these 2 wires together, basically. So if I flip this, yeah, works for me. All right. I mean, I'll go ahead and try to order this, and hopefully it turns out well. This is cool though. This is really cool. Let's do some research a little bit on what exactly this screen can do, and then I'm up for like mocking a UI in Godot. 'Cause I don't want to just like try to start making it in C++. That would be miserable. Let's see. So we're gonna go to more info. This is the library, setup guide and reference manual. And then fonts maybe? Okay. Ooh, 3 to 8 pixel height. How the hell would that work? All glyphs fit in an 8x8. What, which one am I using right now? Six by 10, whatever that means. Oh, yeah, so probably. I mean, these all look very similar. Huh. I mean, what would this even look like? Oh my god. That's not even legible. 3 pixel height font? That's crazy. How many pixels? This one is like, well, yeah, this is, so the font I'm using right now is 10 pixels high and 6 pixels wide. But like, oh my goodness, can I like, I mean, these would be good to have, like 4 by 6. What does TF stand for? Is it this? The T and then the F? 256 glyphs, transparent. Is that what TF stands for? I'm interested in this one. What would the M stand for? Why can't it be T and M? Interesting. Do I have to have this downloaded, or can I just? Okay, so just so instead of 6 by 10, 4 by 6. Oh, this is a graphics test. Whoops. So instead of 6 by 10, 4 by 6. Let's see if it just works, or if I have to have this downloaded or something. I don't know. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute. The N is like it's like a skewed H. Oh, that's such a, okay, so let's try, I don't know, 5 by 7. I feel like every one of these combos exists. Keep in mind that the screen on your radio has a lower pixel per inch than your monitor. Right? Ooh, that's not bad. But then, I mean, I'm not even saving that much room. What about 4 by 7? Like, I want it to, I want to make it as small as possible while still being legible and, like, not painful to read. 4x7 is not a thing, but 4x6 is. Let me look up the more of the 4 wide fonts. Oh, that's height? 4 is height? Are we sure about that? Oh. Wait, so it's height by width? That's weird, because that's not 5 pixels high. Wait, 5... Okay, now I'm confused. 5 pixel height. 5 pixel height, but it's 4x6. Okay, what about this? This looks interesting. We liked this one, right? Yeah. This is cool. It's like, that's a winner right there. The squeezed. I don't understand. Does the N mean number? What is that? Oh, yeah. That is what that means. So 6 pixel high squeeze seems like a winner. That's cool. That's cool. All right. Okay. Okay. I mean, obviously, I can look up these more later. So this is what reference manual. All right. All right. Hoo-wee. Here we go. Here we go. So I want the frame. R frame. Yeah, rounded frame. Interesting. X, Y, width, height, radius. Makes sense? What is the X? Is that the top left point? It is. Okay. Okay. So... Oh, there's a box and a frame. What's the difference? What's the difference? Maybe box is filled? Let's try it. So in the screen setup, I don't think I have to draw it over and over every time. Let's do 10. Width is going to be 128 minus 20, which is 108. Height is going to be 64 minus 20, which is 44. Radius 5. I don't know. See what it looks like. I just want like a frame around the outside of the screen. I just want to see what that looks like. Oh, for real? Check them out tomorrow. All right, I'll see you later. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, suggested alternative. Oh. It's probably this. Yeah, it is. That was anticlimactic. Shit. It's possible I have to do it every single frame. I'm just gonna shove it here, I guess. I mean, I'm just shoving it at the top of the update function.
Hello.
What up? Careful.
What's up?
My screen and the hexer's working.
It's cute.
Um,
It says it's not bumped though.
no, that's fine.
What does that mean?
There, I had a bumper. Well, I guess I can show you. This is not the cool test though. Can you see it?
I was watching on the computer.
Oh, there you go.
Wait.
Okay, but it's cooler than that. Here, turn the hexapod. Wait. Turn the hexapod on. Look at the current. So this is how much current it's using.
What is using?
The hexapod.
How does it know how much that?
There's a current sensor.
Is it plugged in?
Yeah, it's a real. This is real. It's that's how much current it's using. Like from the battery.
Is this plugged into the hexapod?
No, it's wireless. Using this thing.
How does it know?
There's a current sensor on the hexapod.
And then it
And
sends a
it's
signal to this?
yeah, it's communicating to this. So, and the amount of current, and then I'm displaying it on the screen, and then this sends a signal to that when I press this button to make it walk. But don't do it because it's gonna walk too far. It's
What's
not
this one do?
nothing. They don't do anything.
What's this do? Oh.
Oh, that actually I forgot I hooked that up. Oh, that's actually a good test.
Suki, don't eat that. Oh my god. She's like chewing on the wires.
How much current? Ooh, this is using current too.
Wait, I want to show the cat. You ready, Suki? Boop. It's not working. She didn't want to be shown.
I guess and then can you turn it off again?
Of course. It's dead.
Let me
It's so
show
sad when it dies.
I know. Let me show you this. Just watch the screen. I'm running the graphics
I'm
test.
watching on your computer.
No, just watch the real life screen.
Draw a box.
It looks better you're the only one that can see it in person. Watch your hair. Like, yeah, be careful.
Am I gonna get zapped?
Maybe.
Is it touchscreen?
Nope. Not touchscreen. 128 by 64. It updates insanely fast. It works
It's
really well.
Cute.
Right?
Wait, is this like just a little test?
This is a graphics test from the library. Yeah.
It's so cute.
Oh, actually, I was trying to make a frame box. Oh my god, please get her off there. So, it's draw frame. Okay.
Oh my god, detach, please. Look, do you want to see the screen? You can't touch anything, but you can look.
Not R frame, it's just draw frame. Interesting.
Come on, cats. Come on, kitties. Come on, beaks.
Let's see if my frame works now. I think I had the wrong function name.
Come on out. Go up. Go this way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Didn't work. Wait, what the heck?
There you go. Alright, what's up? What are you showing me?
So I'm trying to draw like that frame, that rounded this.
Okay. Why?
I don't know why it's not working.
Did you put it into chat GTP?
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's how I coded.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's only 4 things.
I'd be like, hey,
Oh,
chat
it's a-
GPT, how do I make this
Oh, it is this.
graph colorful? And then it would give me the code.
It is our frame. I don't know if it knows this.
Just copy and paste it in.
10, 10. I mean, okay, let's just try to draw this exact frame and see what happens.
Alright, I need to go to bed. but
It
I
is
hope
late, isn't it?
You have fun with this.
Thank you. I am having fun now that it's actually working.
Okay. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Good night. Have fun at work tomorrow.
I think I just have a meeting.
Come on, please. Please draw it. Damn it. Where is it? Wait, maybe it's like... Oh, wait a second. Does it have something to do with the pages? Bye. Maybe that's it. Where is this called? Here we go. Okay. Prepare. What does that mean? Set font? Oh, wow. Okay, that's just about the font shit. Draw state, case 3. Okay, and then... Okay, I understand. I don't see anything to prevent my shit from working. Wait, what's this next page stuff? Oh, interesting. Do draw while... Okay, wait, maybe you know what? I think it wasn't working. Let's keep... I think it wasn't working because it has to be, like, after the first page. Let's try putting it here. Or maybe even... Let's try putting it here. I don't understand how the page thing works yet. I'm going to read about it. I need to understand that. But right now, I just want to see my freaking rounded square. That's all I want. I just want to see the rounded frame. Yes! Yes! I love it. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. It's all coming together. Alrighty. Now, let's continue reading. So that's simple enough. So I want to learn, what is the deal with this page thing? Begin clear. I guess I can just search page. First page, next page, set auto page. Like, what is a page? Oh. Okay, you guys couldn't see that. The command is part of the picture loop, which renders the content of the display. This command must be used together with next page. Is a page like a screen? Like a... It's not like an actual page, but is it... I don't even... Okay. I don't even know how to describe what I'm thinking. Do not change the content when executing this loop. Okay. Always redraw everything. It is not possible to redraw only parts. Okay, that's fine. It updates so quickly, I don't care. The advantage is less RAM consumption. Okay. Did I even do that? No, I didn't pass anything in for the first page thing. All graphic commands have to appear within this. Okay, sure. Okay. What is this next? Oh, okay, I fully understand now. I'm sure I fully understand it. So the deal is, it's a frame, exactly. So a page is actually like just one picture. It's not like it's a menu page where like you're on the settings page, you're on the main menu page. No, it's just like one screen. It's one frame. Exactly. That's a good way to look at it. That's a good way to look at it. Let's start. Let's do 3 pixel. Let's do 4 pixels of. Let's do 4 pixels of padding. Let's put this on the 5th pixel. Let's put this on the 10th, this on the 20th, and let's just do that 2 more times. 30, 40. I just want to display 4 lines of text in my little box. Although 44 is the height. This should work. Although I've said that before and it fails horribly, so. Did it upload? Did it cry? What's going on here? There's a lot of memory though. It's fine. It's probably fine. Hopefully it's fine. It's uploading. That's cute. Oh, I messed up. So yeah, I messed up. 64 minus 8 is 56. That's what we wanted. 128 minus 8 is 120. And let's do 8 pixels of radius. All right, there we go. I fixed it, hopefully. This is cool though. Sometimes it uploads and it just doesn't start the nano. Okay. Okay. Let's start it on pixel 6, I guess. And the Y is 10, right? The Y is 10. But even with the Y of 10, because it's like 5 or 6 pixels high. Oh, I see. Let's do 12 and let's do 8. I see what's going on. Nice. And then let's bring the radius back down to like 4. It's cool though. This is cool. This is really cool. Okay, and then last thing, let's do a buffer of just 1 and see what that looks like. And when I say buffer, I mean like how close these pixels are to the edge of the screen. So 1, 1, 6, 62. Let's just see what this looks like. Just messing around though. So let's see. What else is there? There's so much. That looks nice. That looks really nice. Okay. Where'd you learn to make custom PCBs? I didn't. Nowhere. I just figured it out myself, basically. I watched okay, so there's a how-to mechatronics video on an Arduino Ant, and he had a custom PCB with it. I took, for like open source, whatever, I took that custom PCB and I like changed it just by basically dragging the wires around and like changing the pins and stuff, the pads or the traces or whatever. No, the pads. And I made it work for my hexapod. But that was the first version. I messed around with it some more, had a second version, then a third version. I just made it from scratch. I didn't do the schematic, okay? No schematic. I just drew all the wires in, and it just it was interesting. It was a good experience. And that's actually the current one. That's the current. That is the current PCB. This does not have a schematic. It is just, I took the Arduino Mega and then I placed the pins and did everything I needed to do. So I got decently okay at making footprints. And now for the for the controller never had a PCB. This is going to be the first one. I decided I wanted to learn like how the heck this schematic thing worked. Not as complicated as I thought. I mean, I watched like 7 or 8 videos of a KiCad like series tutorial thing. There was like 30 videos, but after like the first 7, I learned everything I really needed to. Then following that tutorial, I just created the schematic, and then using the schematic, I mean, I already knew how to do this, and then with the schematic, it made it just so much easier because it tells you where the things go. You don't have to actually figure it out in this screen. You have to, obviously you figure it out here, but I guess, yeah. So where did I learn it? I learned it by like doing it, I guess. You want to make a servo shield for the Arduino Mega Pro Mini. Okay. Arduino Mega Pro Mini. What the hell does that mean? Dude, if I had no idea that existed, if that's what I think it is, I might be able to use this for, that's a lot. Okay, this is just the this appears to be a normal size. Oh my god, is it actually that expensive? Oh my god, it's $100. Okay, but like actually, so I want to make a mini hexapod. That's gonna be the next project. And Arduino's, like the Nano, for example, that it doesn't have 18 pinouts. It doesn't have enough pinouts to drive all the servos. This thing does. This is insane. Oh my god. This is like perfect for my next project. Does it come with an NRF chip? Is that what I think it is? That's gonna be so fun to make a PCB for that. That's insane. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Oh my god. Dude, I can't wait. I was not looking forward. I didn't even know what I was going to use. I mean, I wasn't even sure if it was going to be Arduino. It still might not be Arduino, but I mean, this is really expensive. This is sick. I'm still not sure about it though. Like, cause like, if there's like an ESP thing, that's cheaper and has the correct amount of pins, I'm probably going to use that. Although I don't need to. I don't know. But still, like, I didn't... Arduino Mega Pro Mini. That's crazy. It's like not being sold. Like, so you think it's on AliExpress? How is that so cheap? How is it $100, but then here it's $8? Why are they marking it up so much? Yeah. No, I know it's Arduino. I implore you to put that link in the Discord. I implore you to go on AliExpress and do it yourself. Oh, God. Camera's overrated. Is that an NRF thing? Is that what it looks like? What is this? Oh, maybe not. Still, though. That's crazy. That's, like, actually crazy. Okay, so... What, getting a little distracted here, but what are like the alternatives for like a really small form factor, but like 30 pin, like a lot of pins? I mean, this thing seems perfect. It's just a shame I have to buy it from China. Oh, I don't. Wait. Why couldn't I find this earlier? It's just 15 bucks. Holy shit, this is so cool. What is a CH340G? This is, I can get it in, I mean, let's just order it. What is happening? This is so cool. Should I get 2? I guess I mean, this is like perfect for the mini hexapod I'm thinking about. This is perfect. Holy shit. This is so freaking cool. Okay, I'm gonna get 2. What the hell? This is so cool. I would order it from China, but like, I want it. I'd rather have it in 2 days than. And I mean, I'm not gonna be using this for quite a while. Okay, I'm just gonna order one. I'm just gonna order one because I don't need 2 right now. This is crazy. It's like, it's exactly what I was looking for my tiny hexapod. But so many people want me to like use ESP, like an ESP32 instead of Arduino. Some people are having issues with the USB cables. I wonder if there's a USB-C one. I mean, probably not. They're probably all micro USB. They're probably all micro USB, which is, I mean, it's whatever, but... Oh, they put the pins that way. That's interesting. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Maybe. They're definitely going to be all USB-C. I mean, it's whatever. Whatever. All right. Let's buy it. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't, I'll be sad. $16. Cool. Yep, you're working on one using 9-gram microservos. Nice. You're using a Mega right now. The board is the size of the main body. Yeah, I mean the Mega is going to be huge. Are you using the Mega Mini or the normal Mega? Because my hexapod, my hexapod is using just like a Mega, and I wouldn't want to go any bigger than that. But if you're making a tiny hexapod, then dang. Teensy 4.1 has tons of pins. Okay. I'm gonna go on a little buying spree here, I think. Okay. It's a little bit pricey, but if it works better. So is this, can I, because I know the ESP32 stuff is like Arduino, it's basically like an Arduino. How hard is this to program? This is definitely enough pins. It might be a little too long, honestly, but whatever. It's probably fine. A normal Mega? That might be... That's probably going to be really big. Do you know if your servos can, like, hold its own weight? Like, of the hexapod? Like, how far along are you, I guess, is my question. It uses the same... Okay, wow, all right. Huh. Man, I mean, maybe I don't even need the Mega. Maybe I could just use this. Shit. You'll need to download the extension to the Arduino IDE and learn the new form of the AD convert call. What the hell does that mean? What does that 10K to VCC mean? What does that mean? Whoa, wait. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know how to count. Okay, never mind. This looks pretty nice. Has a memory chip? Wait, what's going on here? Oh yeah, how the hell do you program it? Oh, would you use USB-C, I guess? Yeah, never mind. It's interesting. Yeah, 600 megahertz. That sounds kind of nice. How many? How fast? The Arduino Mega is 16 megahertz. Oh Lord. Okay. That's funny. Interesting. The Teensy 4.1. That's definitely enough pins. Well, shit. Like, why wouldn't I just use this instead of, like, why would, like, okay, the Arduino Mega Mini is cheaper. Is there any other reason to not just use this? Oh, you don't. Oh, yeah. Finding a proper battery source is probably going to be difficult. I struggled with that quite a bit. I'll keep the tab open. Can you sell me, like, or not sell me on it? Can you make it make sense? Why wouldn't everyone just use that as opposed to like an Arduino Mega, for example, a Mega Mini, for example? Like, what are the downsides of that aside from being slightly more expensive? No, it wouldn't be for the remote. No. That would be for the hex. Oh, no, it would not be for the remote. Although it would be nice to have the remote be like extremely fast, but actually it wouldn't be overkill because you need that amount of speed to update the screen. Not this screen, but a screen. So not necessarily, no, that would not be overkill. For this screen, it would be overkill, but for the screen I was trying to get working, it wouldn't be. But regardless, I'm not changing this current project. I'm not changing. It's going to be the Arduino Nano, the Arduino Mega with all the components I already have. But like maybe the next hexapod, the mini hexapod, or maybe I want to make an upgraded controller. Like why wouldn't I just use that? I mean, that could be used for the hexapod, for the controller, for the, well, those are the only two things, but still. Like why? I mean, maybe it uses a shitload of battery. Like I don't know. Teensy 4.1 versus Arduino Mega or Nano. Sure, Arduino Nano. All right. Why would anyone use this? Like ever? Let's just take a second to understand the Arduino and what makes it important. Please, please. Make it make sense. Arduino made microcontrollers. Sorry, Arduino made microcontrollers. Arduino made microcontrollers easy. Wow, that took me a little bit. I thought it was like Arduino made microcontrollers. No, Arduino, the company, made microcontrollers easy to use for everyone, from the hardcore professionals to the school-age children just learning about them. Arduinos are generally based on the Atmega 328P microcontroller. Arduino created a development board that you're not telling me why Arduino is important, but okay. I guess the previous sentence. They created a development board with serial interfaces and an entire development environment, making programming the Atmega 328P super simple. Something that was a radical change when they were first released. Interesting. So Arduino it's good because of the environment, in the dev environment, not necessarily because of the actual boards. What they did next was open source the entire platform, allowing anyone to make a clone. Interesting. It's a general purpose microcontroller, 8-bit RISC. No idea what that means. 20 megahertz roughly. Not very much memory, not very much SRAM. Honestly, not that great. However, that's funny. I love ads. However, what makes it great is that it can be purchased for about $2. Wow. Where? What the hell? It's powerful enough and cost-effective enough to be used in millions of microcontroller applications. Oh, they're talking about the microcontroller, not the whole thing. Okay. But that comes with some trade-offs. For some applications, it's just not fast enough, and it doesn't have very much RAM. All right. That brings us to the Teensy. It's not made by Arduino or any of the clone manufacturers. It's actually a separate company called PJRC. Cool. He recognized Arduino is great, and also the areas are not so, okay. Okay, yeah. Wow, 180 megahertz. Okay, this is the 3.6. I don't know why I've never heard of this. Actually, I probably have heard of it, but just didn't know what the hell people were talking about. Yeah, I am wondering exactly that, actually. To program the Teensy and use it in your existing Arduino projects, you only need to add the Teensy software to your PC, and it will integrate itself into... Wow, okay. Into the IDE. Well, Jesus. That is great. Okay. Yeah, the Arduino is too slow. All right, main times you want to pick a Teensy over an Arduino. The application just needs more accuracy and processing power and memory, I assume. Although it never said how much memory it has. Automotive applications that control and monitor things like engine timing and fuel injection, or servo controlling, possibly, maybe. Probably not. My missions are critical, all right? I have mission critical operations. The whole thing is mission critical. Or the hexapod will like fall. Okay, anyway, this is interesting. Is this going to be the next? Yeah, okay. Interesting. So basically it's better in every way but slightly more expensive. That's what I'm getting. Wow. Micro. People on the Arduino forums are sometimes not very nice. Right, and let's just look up the hardware one more time. These are kind of expensive, but I'm okay with that if it's going to run so much better. By the way, guys, I'm just looking at this for my future projects. I'm not changing what I'm... Without Ethernet, I'm not changing what I'm doing currently. I mean, I don't really care about the Ethernet. Should I care about Ethernet? I don't think I do. Is this like a memory thing? Yeah, it is. Can I have some sort of like stats on this? Like how fast it is? Stop, Bing, please. Okay, it is 1 megabyte of RAM. That's more than 32 kilobytes, that's for sure. And then 8 megabytes of memory. I think that's a good amount. You can add more if you want. Cool. This is really cool. All right, what are you thinking? Arduino Mega Mini or this for my next project? I mean, I'm thinking I need to get away from Arduino just because it's just so limiting. It's limiting for no reason, basically. What if you put the little Mega? I don't know what you mean. James Bruton used a Teensy on one of his open dogs. Nice. What if you put the little... Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, should I do the Mega Mini or the Teensy for my next project? Like, I just really like the idea of the Teensy because it runs faster. Like, significantly faster. Can I just look at, like, stats? I don't... Data? Like, I don't even know. I just want to look up, like... Not from DigiKey, though. Oh, specifications. Jesus Christ. Specifications. Okay, that works. Wow. 55 pins. My God. 35. Okay, that's perfect. 18 analog. What the hell? This thing's awesome. It has dedicated I2. Oh, it's probably not dedicated, but is Ethernet? I don't know. Why would I need Ethernet? Why would I need an Ethernet thing? Teensy Arduino. What? This is cool. I guess, how big is it? That doesn't say. Wow. Alright, holy shit. Arduino Mega, 7. The Teensy 4.1, 2,314. Okay, I mean, these numbers don't necessarily mean anything, but like, that... that basically means it's 300 times faster than the Arduino Mega. What is happening? This is so cool, though. Okay, how big is it? How long is it? For Christ's sake. .4 by point. Okay, so it's 2.4 inches long. .4 inches long. Seriously? Okay. And this, okay, so it's, so the Mega thing is 0.3 inches shorter. Interesting. 0.3 inches. So 2.4, I don't think 2.4 inches is gonna break the bank. This is 2.4 inches. This is 2.1 inches. 2.1. 2.4. It's like this, excuse me, it's like the same size. So, and they're both small. They're both small enough for the mini hexapod I want to make. Okay, this is really cool. I'm going to order one of these as well. This is really cool. Teensy 4.1. Wow. Like, I mean, does it have... I don't think it has... Jesus. Oh, you can supercharge them. Oh, it does... Wait, I'm so confused. Does it have Wi-Fi or not? It has 100 megabit internet. Ethernet, excuse me. Why? How do I go? This capability means taking advantage of the real-time nature of the microcontroller and combining it with high throughput data pipe. Is it just used to like transmit data? Is that why you'd want this? Huh. Okay. But is there... Okay, so you need to add the Wi-Fi? It's fine. I'm just wondering if it has it. I don't even know if I want to use it. I'm just wondering if it has it. It doesn't seem so. Whatever. I'm just going to use NRF anyway. All right. I'm going to buy one of these. I'm going to buy one of these as well. TNC 4.1. Okay, and then what's the difference between this and the 4? What the hell is that shape? I mean, I kind of like that shape better, to be honest, but... Oh, I don't think there's enough pins. It is cute, though. Wow, wait, so the 4.1 they just added a shitload of pins? Is that... Or, oh, maybe like, okay, there's the TNC 4.x, and then like, so maybe 4.2. It's not like a refresh. Maybe it just has more pins. Or pads or whatever. Oh, this one has, oh, that's weird. I don't like that. I don't like this at all. It has like freaking weird ass on like flat pins or whatever. I mean, I think the 4.1 is the way to go for like, yeah, it does sound tasty. TNT4 is the same shape and size. Oh, interesting. Okay. It's the same shape and size as the 3.6. Okay, and I mean, I assume the 3.6 would be cheaper, right? It's not even coming up. Okay, it's $10 cheaper. Oh, this is... Wait. Why can't I find the TNC 3.6? Why would this come up first? This is a breakout board module. Okay, but does this come with the TNC 3.6? Why would you even need this? Okay, whatever. Does it... No, it's just the breakout board. Why can't I... What the fuck? Okay. What is happening? Why can't I find... What do I have to search? Are they just not selling it anymore? Okay, whatever. I don't even care. That's weird. Oh, okay. But the 4.1 is? Okay, fair enough. MX Phoenix is GNC. That's cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, here you go. Without pins. Do I want pins? I mean, none of them come with pins. Oh, this one comes with the Ethernet kit. I don't care about that. I don't even... It's Prime, but it comes on Sunday? Today's Sunday. That's a week. Here we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, I'm gonna grab this. It seems. Let's do it. So I got the little Mega. I got this thing. I mean, why would I ever use the little Mega Mini? I kind of just want to sell that now, or not, or sorry, cancel the order rather. I mean, this is, I mean, I bet you this thing on AliExpress is so freaking cheap. TNC 4, if it even is on, I mean. Okay, maybe not. Jesus. It's cheaper on Amazon. What the frick? I've never seen that before. Oh, wait. Wait, what the hell is this shit? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely cheaper. My God. Why are they marking it up $30 freaking dollars? Unless this isn't it. Maybe this isn't it. Oh. Okay, it's very possible this isn't it. No, what the hell? I am very confused right now, but whatever. Oh, these little scammers. Okay, I see. So it's possible it's made in the US and then it's shipped to China, which is why in AliExpress it's more expensive. That's interesting. That's kind of scary too, because normally I'm used to, you know what, price is actually a big deal. I'm used to being able to buy things from China, from AliExpress for like 20% of the cost. Like the little mega things, like these $10 megas. But the processing speed is too valuable. So okay, so there's that. But what about like ESP32 something? I don't know, like, I mean, this is not enough pins. I don't want to have to use a freaking. I want my thing to just come with more pins. Can that happen? This is a good amount of pins. What is this thing? Lyrat. What? $35? Yeah, I just picked it up for 33 on Amazon. Or, well, I guess 36 for with tax. The order has been placed. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, here. Yeah, it's specifically the DS3230 Pro, wherever that is. It's this one. It's specifically this one. They're cheaper now. The price dropped somehow. So they're $7 now. They used to be 11. That's crazy. That's awesome though. Yeah. Is there just one ESP32? Or is there like different versions and shit? This isn't enough pins for the hexapod, I don't think. Oh, maybe it is. Jesus. No. Oh, there's some at the bottom. Wait, I am really confused. It's not enough. It might be enough. I don't think it is. Yeah. Okay, so I don't even consider that. All right, so I got the Mega Mini, and I've got the teensy. Do I even? The only thing I can think of for the Mega Mini is that it's cheaper. It's 3 times cheaper. It's $10 instead of $30. That isn't nothing, but that like in the grand scheme of things, like that's not $20 is not $20 to run 300 times faster, to have more memory. It's worth it. I'm canceling the order of the Mega Mini. I'm canceling it right now. I'm just gonna buy another Teensy, actually. Holy shit. I should have at least 2 of these on hand. For the remote, okay. That's a good point. The remote would benefit from the additional inputs and outputs, because I'm using a pin extender. That's a really good point, actually. But why don't I just use the Teensy for the remote as well? Like, why? Because like it's running so fast, I can make a screen refresh like crazy. I do like the Mega for a remote control. That is a good idea. And for the remote, that $20 is actually going to make a difference. Huh. You make a good point. So like for the hexapod's like $300, give or take. The micro one will be. So like $20 is nothing. For the controller though, the controller is going to be like $60, $70. So to add $20 to that is significant. Yeah, you know what? The Mega, that would be good for the remote control. That would be good for this remote control. I wouldn't need the level shifter thing anymore. Shit. And it's just the size of 2 nanos. Huh. I mean, I don't want to say it's too, well, it kind of just feels too late to like change this, but at the same time, like I literally wouldn't, I'm not going to, you know what? I'm not going to cancel it. You're right. It would make a really good controller, microcontroller for the remote control if it doesn't have a screen. But if it does, if it has a screen, I'm going to want that speed. I'm going to want that speed to like update it. But like, what about for this remote control? Maybe I should use the Mega Mini for this one. Because like, instead of this and this, it would just be this. I'd slap it probably down here. Yeah, I'd slap it down here. I'd have room for more potentiometers. Shit. I don't want to remake this again. Damn it. It would simplify the code too. This is tough. Well, I have one coming in. I can see if, I mean, you said it was, or not you. I read it was 2.1 inches. So it is a little bit taller than the Nano. Not by much though. Is using the Mega, I mean, it would also come with more memory, which is really nice. And it keeps it Arduino. It keeps the cost down. They're essentially the same price. Holy shit, I think I need to use this. I wouldn't need the I/O extender anymore. The Arduino Mega Mini. Damn. That thing's awesome. I don't know. I'll think about it. I mean, I ordered it. We'll see. But anyway, I wanted to, that was a little tangent. Let's get back to just looking at what this screen can do. So actually, I'm going to, let's get this. Let's open a second tab, or a page rather. RC transmitter planning. I want I want to make a little like kind of like notepad or whatever list of just important functions that I could use. Call out? No, is it a call out? Yeah, it is. I think no. What I want is this, a toggle list. That's what I want. So first thing is draw our frame. Or just draw frame. Where's draw our frame? There it is. And then draw... Okay, that was weird. And then draw our box. That's going to be filled... What's the difference? It's possible they're exactly the same. Ah, okay. I think the box is filled in. That's the only thing that would make sense. Draw string, that's another important one. And then in this, I'm going to do this. Okay. Draw string. I get to the top. Where is it? Draw str. X2, and what does that mean? They appear to be... Are these just the same function? First character is placed at XY. Use set font to assign the font. Access glyphs. The X2 variant will double the size of the string, but will ignore the font direction setting. It'll double the size. Okay, I guess. Okay. So I guess if you just wanted to be bigger without changing the font, because the way you make it bigger normally is just by changing the font. That's interesting. So here I'm going to do this. Actually, let's grab the example instead. I like that. What is going on right now? Copy? Okay. That's better. Okay. And draw frame. Here's the example. Copy. So this will be a nice little reference for me instead of having to go through all this shit. All right, draw string, draw frame. What else? How about draw line? I think drawing a line is going to be important. Colors irrelevant. Set cursor. What the hell does that mean? Is this for... Oh, for the print function. And then you can print... Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Probably not going to end up using that, but who knows. All right, where's draw line? Circle, disc, ellipse, filled ellipse, frame, glyph, line, H-line versus line. H-line, you probably just set a starting coordinate, but then line, you have to do the starting and ending coordinate, is my guess. So H line, yep, it's just X, Y, and the line width. That makes sense. And then, oh, you can just draw pixels. Oh, that's very helpful. Wow. Okay. And then draw a line. It's X, Y, X, Y. Yeah, that's what I thought. Where's the, oh, but wait, where's the width of this? How do you set the width for this? That's not good. You can set the width of the H line. Oh, never mind. I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb. H line, the width is how long. It's not the thickness. I was thinking the thickness. Okay, sorry. All right. So I don't care about draw H line. I'm never going to use that. It's just way simpler to just specify the first point and the second point. Probably. I mean, H line does have its uses. I don't know. Duplicate, draw line, draws a line from, draws a line between 2 points, draws a string at a point, draws a rounded bar. I mean, that's, draws a, okay, it's implied that it's at a point, draws a string. All right, draw a line, and then we've got this wonderful example. This is a very nice this is very nice documentation, by the way. I have to admit. Each function comes with an example, an explanation. Like it's nice. See also draw a pixel. I'd love to. All right. Draw a pixel. Well, now I'm disappointed. There's no example. Man, I was talking it up and now I'm sad. I mean, I guess it doesn't need an example. It's just drawing a pixel, but still. I liked it. I liked the example. Well, shit. I mean, I guess I could just write the example. Draw pixel. And sure. It's just X and Y. Cool. Are they good? I mean, they're not bad. It's just the ones I found are cheaper, so. All right, what else we got? We have a rounded frame or a frame. I mean, I guess we'll do the frame as well. So there's the R frame. See also, draw frame. What, like, so I guess if you fill it, it'll be solid. I don't know if I ever want to do that, but all right, draw frame. Draw the frame. Yep, it's going to be very, very similar. Draws a box. All right. Okay, really quick. I do need to test this. Is the box and the frame the same thing? Because this is actually kind of annoying me. Main, draw our box. I'm going to be kind of annoyed if this is exactly the same. I guess, like, I don't know. Not exactly the same. I mean, it looks exactly the same for you guys because my camera's off. Box is filled. I was right. Interesting. So I wonder if I could draw the strings negative if I wanted to. I don't like this, by the way. And for the record, it's not flashing for me. I think you guys can see the refresh rate and it looks bad, but for me, it's not doing that. But anyway, so the box is filled. That's actually really good to know. Didn't really make that clear. Okay. So draw frame draws a frame. Draws a draw frame. I feel like the R frame and the frame should be together. Maybe I can do like something like this. Oh. I want to make it like, oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing, sorry. Like columns or something? Yeah, there. Draws a rounded frame. Okay, and then draw box, draws a, I'm gonna say filled frame. And then draw R box, draws a rounded filled frame. Interesting. That's not what I expected. That's what I expected. Okay. Okay. Draws a string, draw a line, draw a pixel. This is good. This is good. What else we got? Will I ever need to draw a circle? Yeah, actually. Can we draw a filled circle? Is that a thing? Or is that a filled disc? Oh, disc is a filled circle. Okay, okay. I don't know why I did that. Draw circle. Draws a circle. Interesting. What is the second? What does that mean? Option? Select some or all sections. Oh, you can do sections. Will I ever need that? I don't think so. And then we've got draw disk. Draws a filled circle. And I mean, it's probably exactly the same. They don't need to give an example. Yeah, it's exactly the same, except disk. Okay, the word draw is looking weird to me right now. Okay. Button. Interesting. What is that? What does that mean? Oh, very interesting. Okay. Okay, this is okay. Wow, draw a but so it's basically like a text box. Like a box with text. Obviously there's no touching it, but oh, I wonder if you could make it like pressed. Is that like this? Maybe? I guess adjusting. Okay, this is okay. So this is example 3. Center text with shadow. Maybe the shadow will kind of make it look pressed. I'm not. That's. No. The red servos do not work with 8.4 volts. No. Absolutely not. Visually loading as a circle. Maybe, but there's only 4 segments, so it's like, I'd rather just do like a loading bar, which sounds fun, honestly. Interesting. I like this. I'm just trying to think of like where I would actually use it. Because like if I have a menu, like I like the idea, but like you also can't make it rounded as far as I can tell. I would rather just place the text and then place the frame. Although this centers the text. This is interesting. Draw a frame box around provided text. Yeah. This is similar to draw UTF-8, but add some decoration to the text. Shadow, no gap to the frame. Shadow, 1 pixel gap. Shadow 2. Interesting. Oh, can you only do one of these things? Not sure. Oh, no, you could do an or. Okay. This is nice, though, to like automatically create the frame and create the text. This would be nice. Hey, Tweety, what's up? Yeah, the blue ones do. Not the VTech, but the DS 32, 35, something like that. Yeah, they do, and they don't burn out. I like this. Yeah, because if I ever want to like put a frame, can I make it like left aligned, or maybe it already is left aligned? Oh, wow. Center the text inside the frame and change the reference position to the center. I think I'd rather just do all this custom, to be completely honest. Draw a second 1 pixel frame around the button. Where's the extra frame? What does that look like? All right, let's take this and let's see what it looks like in real life. Draw button UTF-8. That's X. That's Y. Let's make the Y 40, I guess. Okay, centered. And then what does that mean? BW2 something. Button BW2 frame. Okay, it's 2 pixel frame border. Okay. We're still gonna have this bad boy. All right, let's see what that looks like. Oh, it worked. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that is cool. Okay, so let's change, instead of a 2 pixel border, let's do a 1 pixel border first. Oh, you know what? I guess what I can do is just display multiple buttons as a test, but this works too. Okay, so that's 1 pixel border. That is indeed a 1 pixel border. The one thing I don't like about this is that I can't make the frame rounded. But, I mean, you know, whatever. Okay, and now what happens, like, what is a... So this is what I was curious about. What is this extra frame? Draw a second 1 pixel frame around the button. Does it add a gap? Like, is it going to be 2 frames, or is it just going to look like a 2 pixel border? And shadow is interesting as well, but invert the text. Oh, okay. You can't see this, sorry. Okay, so or this. All right, let's try this. So I'm adding that extra frame. So I'm hoping it's, well, let's just see, I guess. Oh, yeah, that's what I expected. That's kind of cool. Huh. All right, what about, I'm just trying to think. Okay, so like, I'm imagining like a menu where this button, this frame is going to be like what you're selected on. And when you press select, but don't release, I want it to be like imprinted, if that makes sense. Or like I want the button to look like it's pressed down. That's what I meant. So what about just like a shadow? I don't know. I don't have to mess with this right now. I do like it though. I do like it, but like it's not that hard to just draw a frame around a button. Around text. Sorry, around text. It really is not that hard. Let's not mess with this right now. I think it'll just be too confusing. So, but it's good. It's good to know that it exists. I just don't. All right. What else? What else? Print is interesting. I don't think I need it though. Just displaying string is enough. Get string width. What's the point of this? Return the pixel width of string. Oh, that's actually, oh shit, that's actually really important. If I want to make a frame or something, or maybe a line under text, I don't know how long that text is. Oh my God, this is actually really important. Wow. Okay, get string width. I'm gonna put this here. That's actually insanely important. Wow, I'm glad I found that. Get string width. And I guess how does it know the font you're using? Is it this? Oh, if drawn with the current font. Okay, this is cool. This is really cool. That is good to know. So set font, what the hell? S equals cage. Okay, that's the string. W equals, oh, that's the width. Okay. I mean, okay, yeah, this is fine. I don't want all of this though. I guess I'll keep the string just so it's less confusing. I'm just writing this because I know I'll be curious about that in the future. Draw a string. I mean, this is completely self-explanatory. Oh, you know what? I could link the fonts. That's what I should link the fonts here. Or maybe, honestly, I should have a list of fonts I like. Where are the fonts? They are right here. What does that mean? Oh, wow. Font groups. It's kind of scary. I'm scared just looking at these. Let's just look at the small ones. I mean, that's all. I'm just going to be looking at the small ones, so. Oh, where's, what about set font? Where's that? I kind of need that. Isn't there like set font? Yes. Oh, wow, there's a lot. Set font mode, set font position baseline. Jesus Christ. What is set font mode? Defines whether the glyph and string drawing functions will write the background color or not. I mean, my screen is only fucking black and white, so I... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I see. Wow. I mean, I'm always gonna have a black background, so this is kind of irrelevant to me, to be honest. It's just gonna be... I'm just not even gonna touch this. Okay, let's see. I want to do... Let's neaten this up a little bit. I want to make a... Stop. Oh my god. I want to make a call out, and then I want to put all this stuff in the call out. Oh my god. Oh, this has to be here. I see. Oh, come on. Can I actually not, like... Alright, it's fine. Draw frame. Oh, this could actually be like a table. Oh, this should be a table. This should be a table. And then, okay, so we have... Function name. Description. Example. I don't like... There we go. This is kind of nice. Whoa. Okay, Dropbox draws a filled frame. So like this could be like drawing, right? And then I put all the drawing stuff in here. Yeah, this is nice. All right. I don't know why I did this. I don't know why I didn't do this at first. Draw. Maybe like box. I mean, drawing, shit, maybe like shape drawing. Draw R frame. Draws a rounded frame. Okay, and then we're gonna put line in here as well. Oh, can I just like... draw a line, draws a line between 2 points. Draw a pixel. Draws a pixel. Draw a circle. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Stop. All right. And then like some important things, maybe I can add another column, but maybe like tips. So the tip with the circle, I'm curious. Ooh, I should actually make a link to the actual web page, but with draw circle, I'm curious like where the center. Okay, so the center of the circle is the center. Sorry, the position of the circle is the center. It's not like the top left or something. This should be X, Y, radius. This should be X, Y. Is it? It's width, height, I believe. Oh my god, I forgot how commas worked. Jesus. There's space after the comma. There we go. Okay. And doing this is also a good way to just learn the library as well. See, like, I don't even, X, so X1, Y1, X2, Y2. This is gonna be X, Y, draw a circle, okay. I don't need, this is obvious. All right, draw disk, it's gonna be the same thing, basically. Draws a filled circle, draw disk, okay. All right, now I want another call out, and this one's going to be strings. And can I add something? Yeah. Maybe a table. I mean, I guess I could just take. Oh, I see. There we go. All right, so we've got draw string. draws a string. And then this example is a little bit bigger. That's fine though. And then here we go. Get string width. Determines how many pixels wide a string will be. All right, we're caught up. Let's see what else we can find. Let's see what else we can find. Bitmap, interesting. I could get my logo onto here. Draw a bitmap at the specified position. Parts of the bitmap, yes. So, like, what is a bitmap? I need to see an example of that. Like, what? How do I like create a bitmap? Oh my lord! I'm expecting to see like a bunch of arrays with 0 and 1s. Is that like? Am I crazy? I want to turn my logo into a bitmap. What display am I using? Crap. I still never changed this link, did I? Well, I'll do it right now. Give me a second. I'm on the wrong account. Read the note for bitmap. All right. That's the screen, by the way. All right. Screen. How do I freaking edit this? There we go. Holy shit. Okay. Come on. Okay. Oh my god. Every time I pay, okay, I give up. Whatever. Yeah, that's the screen. Yeah, no problem. What am I doing? Okay. So, good question. I am making an RC controller for my hexapod that you can kind of see in the background. If you want to see more footage of it, though, go to my YouTube channel, Acer Robotics. But so right now, I'm redesigning the controller, the remote control, and I've got the electronics done. So now I'm just kind of messing around with the screen library and seeing like kind of what tools I have to make the menu I want, to make the UI I want. So that's what we're doing right now. And I'm just making kind of like a little reference. You can't see anything. I'm making a little reference manual kind of thing of like obviously the actual libraries documentation is a lot more detailed, but mine, I'm just adding stuff that I'm actually going to use. So that's kind of what we're doing right now. And then after I do this, I'm going to go into Godot and actually mock up what I want. I don't even know what I want right now. So, and I don't want to mock it up in like, well, in this. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Oh, V line. Okay. So there's an H line and a V line. Length of the vertical line is H. That makes no sense. Interesting. I'm fine with just drawing a line. But there's also, I mean, all right, I'll add it. I'll add it. Draw H line. Draw a V line. It's exactly the same. So draw H line. Draws a horizontal line. And it's going to be draw H line. There's X, Y, and it's, I'm just going to say length. It's cool because with the line, you have to specify 2 points. With the H line, it's just the starting point and then the length. I guess that's simpler. And then the V line draws. I think I can get a little cheeky with this. Draw H line, V line. I think I would understand what that means. Draws a horizontal / vertical line. So we'll save a row, save some space. All right. What else? What else? Contrast. I'm pretty sure my screen is only on or off. I can't like change how bright the pixels are. Set font is important here. Let's insert above. Oh my God, Notion. All right. Insert above. Set font. So what's the font? The font draw. Set font direction. Left to right, right to left, top to down. Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I'd ever use that. So, all right, I actually have this. But why is there two? So you have the font pointer or something, and then you have two things. What is this? Oh, whatever. I've actually used this, so I can just use that example. That shouldn't be there. And then here's the list of fonts. Cool. All right, what else we got? I mean, I'm happy with what I have right now, but let's see if I'm missing anything. I feel like I'm not. Oh, glyph could be cool. Oh, they're so cute. Okay, glyph could be interesting. It's like an emoji kind of. Draw a single character. The character is placed at the specified pixel. Okay, but the character is like a glyph, right? It's... So you have to use this, and then you get a little snowman. Huh. Like the arrows, for example, would be very helpful. Image to CPP is one method to convert your bitmaps. Interesting. I like to render my images from a binary array. Yeah, like that's a binary array. So like, would that be an array, like a bunch of arrays of ones and zeros that you can like visually see? Processing to convert PNG files to binary. That's so cool. Yeah, just like a bunch of arrays of ones and zeros. Oops. What the hell? Normally I can like see this shit. What? What the hell did I do? It's a PNG. What is going on? What did I do? It's a PNG. What do you want me to choose? Yeah, this is exactly what I want. But why? I don't know why my file system is looking so weird right now. Oh, I think I understand. It's a OneDrive issue, I think. Okay, whatever. Well, anyway. Then I render with drop it. Yeah, in a nested for layer. Yeah, exactly. That's awesome. I will do that. Oh, you're using draw pixel. Okay. Well, wait. So you're not doing the... Is there... So there's not a function for that? I mean, I guess it's not that hard. Would it not be draw bitmap, though? Oh. Okay, sorry, Jesus. Draw XBMP. Interesting. Oh, it uses right. Okay. All right, then yeah, I can just write my own function using draw pixel. Okay. Interesting. User interface message? What? Okay, this is interesting. Displays a message text and waits for user input. The user can press one button or select. Where are the buttons? I mean, I am going to do this custom, but this is interesting. What is happening right now? This is pretty cool. I was going to make this myself. And these are the different options. That's neat. That's really neat. But like, how do you know which one's selected? I mean, I guess it does. I guess you can figure it out, but it returns. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and this will like freeze the program probably. Wait, how do you select? How do you like set your buttons? That like how does this library know that you've selected something? That's a little confusing. I think I'm going to do this part myself. But it's cool that this is in the library. Whoa. Oh, you got triangle. Interesting. It's a filled polygon. Will I ever need that? I'm not sure. All right, cool. I think this is it. We went through the library. We know what we can do. I kind of want to mock out what I'm thinking. Oh, maybe I just draw it, but I think making it in Godot would be kind of fun. So let's think. I want to first write out everything the screen should be able to do. So let's think about this. Right off the bat, display controller battery level. I don't actually have a way to do that right now. I need a voltage sensor, I believe. I mean, the charger thing knows when it's charged or not. Well, right off the bat, I'm realizing I need more electronics. Yeah, I need a way to sense this battery's voltage. I think I actually have something for that. Ow. Somewhere. I think it's this thing. No idea how to use this. But, oh my god. Shouldn't be too crazy, right? Ground out VCC. And then you put in the battery in here, I assume. Okay, let me try to find this. You can use ADC. I have no idea what that means. Let's see. So many tabs. Holy shit. I'm gonna find this on Amazon because I know I bought it on Amazon. Let's see. Where the frick is it? I guess let me search sensor. Yeah, there it is. Oh, this is a current sensor. Cool. Huh. So I definitely bought the 30 amp one. Well, shit. $11. Oh, because it's for 5. Okay. Well, I want a voltage sensor. I swear to God I have them. Analog to digital converter built into the MCU? For what? Analog to digital. To see how much power you have? Wait, you can do voltage... Wait. You don't like need anything? No, you need this thing. To sense the battery volt. Yeah, a resistor divider makes... Oh. Oh, are you saying like you take the voltage, divide it, and then put it into the into an analog pin? The problem with multiple things, I don't think I have a spare analog pin. I don't have a spare analog pin. Never mind. See, if we were using the freaking Mega Mini, it would have been fine. Okay, but seriously, I swear to God I have one. Where did I not buy them? I don't think I bought it. I don't know why it didn't occur to me to keep track of the voltage, but whatever, I guess. All right. Well, fair enough, I guess. Yeah, I don't actually have a spare analog pin. Okay, that is really dumb though that the controller won't know how much battery it has. God, that's just another reason to use the Arduino Mega Mini instead of the Nano. Raspberry Pico? No, I'm just using Arduino because that's just kind of like what This is like my first robotics project in a very long, like since high school, or well, okay, technically college, but is Raspberry Pi good for robotics though? I know it's, look, I have no idea what I'm talking about, by the way. It's just like, it can be like an entire computer, can't it? Oh, this is cool. I like the teensy that we were looking at earlier, just because like it basically works with Arduino completely, and it's just better in every way. Obviously, for the controller though, teensy is overkill and it's more expensive. I think the controller should. Okay, well, how many analogs does the Arduino Mega Mini have? Or Pro or whatever. What a horrible picture. Oh my god. Oh my god, kill me. Stop. How many analog? Okay, 15 analogs. That's more than a. All right. It's looking like I should indeed use the Arduino Mega Mini Pro, whatever. Oh, there's no. Wait, but I thought the Teensy could just use anything the Arduino could use. I know. Okay, so it has 2 cores. How would I like utilize the 2 cores? Is that, and how would I program it? It works perfectly in Arduino. Okay. I thought the Teensy also worked with Arduino. Why? So there's no servo library for Teensy? Pico's $5. That's wow. Wait, the Pico's $5? There's Arduino Core for the Pico. Okay. Interesting. Wow. Raspberry Pi Pico. Oh, and then the one has header pins. So like, I can program it with the Arduino IDE using Arduino code, apparently. How would I do like... So setup runs on core 0 and setup 1 runs on core 1. Oh, wow. And I assume variables can talk between them. Oh, that would complicate things quite a bit, though. Holy shit. I guess it would make sense one core would handle display and the other core would just handle input and talking to and you know, NRF stuff. Okay, that does sound nice, and it's only $5. Wow. So this specific project is gonna stay Arduino just because that is what I decided a long time ago. But after this, I'm open to doing just anything. So, well, man. Okay, so Raspberry Pi. So Pi Pico versus Teensy. So like what? Why would I? Okay, I literally was just asking this for the Teensy, but now I'm asking for the Pi Pico. Why would I ever use the Teensy 4.1 when there's the Pi Pico for 6 times cheaper? Like what? Oh, okay. The Teensy is significantly faster. The Pico seems pretty good for a controller though, because of the dual core. Interesting. Floating point calculations. Okay, so based on my very limited research, the Pico is somewhere in between the Teensy and the and Arduino. How many analog inputs do I need? So for the controller specifically, which is what we've been working on, one more than I have. One more than I have. Unless, I mean, SDA and SCL are kind of reserved, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 7, not including the SDA and SCL. If I want to have a voltage monitor for the controller itself, which I feel like I should. Pico can be overclocked. Nice. They make it with Wi-Fi too. That's cool. State machines. Interesting. 26 pins. That's awesome. All right, let's see. Are these just all analog? All the GPIO pins? They're just all analog, aren't they? Or digital. Wow. The Pico only has 3? Well, Jesus, dude. All right. What? That's not good. That's not good at all. What? Wait, what? So what is that ADC? Is that what analog is? That, I don't know. No, that doesn't make sense. Where does it say what the analog pins are? Didn't I jam? What am I looking at right now? Oh, this is the H. This is, okay, these are just different. I mean, Jesus. Only 3 analog pins. That is not good. That's not good at all. Oh, the ADC ones are analog. Oh, I was right. I don't understand. Why would the 3-volt pin be analog? Okay, whatever. Okay, what about the Teensy? I mean, I love how cheap the Pico is, but the A, that means analog. I mean, that's freaking 17 analog pins, right? I hate this. This picture's like triggering the shit out of me. I mean, Christ, this is like so much. This is amazing. The only downside of the Teensy is that it's expensive. 4.0 has 10. That's all. Yeah, I mean, I count more than that, but fair enough. The 4.1 is what I'm curious about. It's just expensive. So, like, for example, like, okay, I guess it just depends. For this controller project, I think the Arduino Mini Pro, sorry, the Arduino Mega Mini Pro is perfect. It'll make it so I don't need the I/O extender. It'll make it so I have enough analog pins to have a freaking voltage monitor, so I know what the battery level is for this thing. This is yeah, that's what I want for this specific project. And then eventually I'm going to have an upgraded controller with the freaking Teensy probably, and running like a really nice screen. But still, this is awesome. All right, cool. Yeah, the Pi Pico having no analogs. I wonder Like the dual core nature of it would be perfect for a controller with a screen, but the 3 analog is just not great. I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess there are ways around it. You could use a mux. I just would rather not, but it's so cheap. I don't know. How is this so cheap? That's awesome. Yeah, so there's definitely ways to do it. Whatever. I'm liking the TNC. All right. What time is it? Wow. We're hitting the 7-hour mark exactly right now. Let's mock this UI up. And I realize now what I was in the middle of doing. Okay, screen display features. Display controller battery level. So, to do. Convert schematic plus footprint to use Arduino Mega Mini. Add a voltage sensor somehow. All right, what is the screen going to do? It displays the controller battery level. I want it to display the hexapod battery level. Something else we can't do right now. Oh man. Oh, although I think the board has a. Does it? Oh, I actually removed it. That's funny. So I'll be redesigning this board too. But anyway, display hexapod current usage. Display hexapod. Display current gate selected. I want to display which feet are on the ground. Oh no, it ate your whole message. All right, what is this thing? Oh, cool. So does this extend analog inputs or something? Yeah, analog multiplexer. Cool. What am I doing? What's happening right now? Where did my thing go? All right, yeah. So that's interesting. So if it's really if it's insanely easy to just expand the amount of analogs inputs you can have by using those little multiplexer chips. I'll look more into it. Pi Pico, Raspberry Pi Pico, and the Teensy 4.1. I don't know. Right now, the Teensy thing is looking really, really nice, but. Yep, simple 3D model. Jesus Christ, no. It's gonna be. It's lit. I'll show you what I'm thinking. You're jumping the gun a little bit, but I mean, it's literally. I'm just gonna draw like this. I'm literally just gonna draw this with circles, right? And then the circles will be filled if the foot's touching the ground. That's the plan. I don't know. Maybe put the battery level and the current level in middle or something, or somewhere, because this is a lot of wasted space, to be honest, but I can figure it out later. That's the plan, though. A 3D model. That's hilarious. Wasn't someone working on that, though? Wait, in the Discord, someone had like something working. It was pretty sick. Oh, that's nice. Oh God, how it was so cool, but I don't know which channel it was in, and I don't know who posted it. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to find this right now. But it was cool. He's making like a simulation, and he has it's 2D, but it kind of looks 3D of hexapod walking. I mean, that would be really cool if I could actually animate the feet positions. I would be able to do that. Would I? The hexapod would need to send back the coordinates for the feet. Oh my God, wait, I can actually do this. But how many? So it would be. Oh Jesus! It would be. It's too many bytes. 32 bytes is the max, and I'd need 3 bytes per foot. So that's no wait. That's just 3. That's just 18. I would be able to do that. So the idea is the hexapod would send back the current foot position, X, Y, and Z, right? So X and Y would obviously be like this and this, and then Z would be the vertical, and I could change the size of the circle based on the Z. So like the bigger, the farther the foot down is, the smaller it would be, I guess. And then the higher the foot is, the bigger the circle would be. So using, oh my God, that would be so cool. Using that data, I could literally have an animation of like the walk animation, because it would just be moving the little circle wherever it needed to go. Oh my God, that would be so freaking cool. Okay, and then how would I move like the leg appropriately though? If it's top down, I mean if it's top down, I just draw the line to the foot. There's no. Yeah, so that's easy. This is gonna be so cool. How did you get the current the hexapod using? I have a current chip thing, sensor on the board. So, all right, display whether or not the hexapod feet are touching the ground. Display where the hexapod feet are relative to the body. That's cool. That's gonna be really cool. All right, what's up? Draw something like this. Where? Yeah, I've seen that. Like, I could not, probably. No, I'm not gonna do that. because that would be hard. How the hell would I even do that? Wait, this is the website, right? I've seen this before, but this looks a little different. I know there's like a website where you can like do hexapod walking stuff. This looks different though. Did you make this? It's pretty cool. All right, what else? Change which gate the hexapod is using. Modify the servo offsets. Maybe like view and modify the servo offset. Okay. What else? Change the gate. Oh, the buttons. So there's. I want you to be okay. Maybe this is too much, but I want you to like be able to program what these buttons do. It would be cool if you could do that in the controller. Like you have a big list of just things that you can do, and then you can go through that list and bind a button to that thing. And then obviously when you press the button, the thing happens. So like for example, I don't know, jumping or attacking or something, or maybe you can bind a gate to a button. So when you press the button or a switch or a bumper or something, it changes to that gate. I don't think we're gonna do anything in Godot today. But like you could also just do that in the code. I feel like that would be better. Maybe like view what the buttons, bumpers, and toggles do. Just to like just like as a reminder. Although wouldn't you need to program that as well? I love the idea of like programming it. View what the buttons, bumpers, and toggles do. View and this is ambitious, but view and program what the bumpers, buttons, and toggles do. That would be really cool. Like, what if you could program a button to be like, when you press this button, you set the Z height to like 100. Just like, I don't know, just shit like that. That would be so cool. Oh, all this. Okay, one thing that I forgot about. If I'm programming stuff in the controller, that means I'm going to have to save what the user has programmed. How much memory do I have to do that with? I mean, I think I have enough. You know how to save values after I'm pretty sure there's some sort of memory. Yeah, EEPROM. Yeah. You need to save the data before power down and check if there's stored data on powered up. And there's just a library for it. Okay, I mean, that's simple enough. That's cool. That's cool. So how, okay, Arduino Nano, how much EEPROM? Oh, that's not very much at all. Jesus Christ. 512 bytes. I mean, okay, that's... I think you should just hard code it. I think you should just hard code what it does. I love the idea of being able to program it like on the fly, but I can just write the program to be very easy to like set what each button does. You'll be able to set what the button does, and you'll be able to set like a description for it. So then in the controller, you'll be able to just view what they do if you don't remember. Okay. I think that's the way to go with this one. Play Doom on it? I'm not sure about that. That's funny though. Can you play Doom on an Arduino Nano? Or I guess it would be an Arduino Mega. Oh, okay, wait. Arduino Mega Mini EEPROM. Okay, I guess Arduino Mega, because it's the same thing. How much EEPROM? Okay, that's definitely more. That's definitely more. Okay. Well, now I'm back to thinking it would be cool. If I can figure out a way to make it so you could hard code it and do and like program it on the controller, that would be really cool. I guess like, okay, you could hard code it, and then if you've overwritten it, it would know. It would know if you've overwritten the defaults being what you've hard coded, and then just do that instead. Oh, that would be so freaking cool. Okay. God, I'm going back and forth on this. I really like the idea of you being able to like through the controller say like, I want this button to do this. It seems overkill though. No, it's super overkill. I'm just going to make it really, really clear and easy on how to change the code to do what you want. That's what I'm going to do. I've decided. Programmable controller is overkill for this project. I could do it. I know I could do it, but I'm not going to. All right, what else? So you can see what they do. How about see what just all the controls do? Well, I mean, what else is there? Yeah, okay. See what all of the controls do. That's more complicated than you think, because it's not all going to fit on the same screen. So I'm thinking like you could, there'll be like a question mark page or something, and then you go to it, and then it'll be like, you can choose buttons, toggles, bumpers, joysticks, etc. And then you choose one of those, and then it'll show you like what each of them do. Hopefully I can fit all that on, like, oh, even better. What if you could go into question mark mode and then press a button, and then the button you press will display what it does? That's probably more intuitive That's much more intuitive. Okay, I like that. All right. What else? I think this is it. Battery levels, battery level, current usage for the hexapod, which gate you're on. Oh. Display and change current gate. Change which gate? No. Okay. Display whether or not the hexapod's feet are touching the ground. Display where the hexapod's feet are relative to the body. Display where the hexapod's. Okay. View and modify the servo offsets. View what all of the controls do by pressing down the button you want to know about, possibly. Am I missing anything? Acert logo boot screen would be kind of nice. Maybe like stats page. Maybe like miles walked, hexapod miles walked, distance walked. Obviously, it would be an estimate. Time on, etc. Just like cool stats I want to keep track of. That's a cool idea. Oh. There's another thing. Change like the sensitivity and stuff. I mean, wouldn't that just be one of the potentiometers? Not necessarily. Display max speed percentage, basically. So currently you can change the max speed. This makes it so like if you're giving it to someone else or you just want to have more control, the hexapod won't like go really, really fast. And I think displaying this is a good idea. Actually, both of the potentiometers, one will be for max speed, and one's going to be, well, one will definitely be for height, like how high off the ground it is. The other one, I'm not sure, but either way, both of them the values should probably be displayed on the screen. Although I'm running out of screen real estate. This would be on the main screen. Just because, like, it's kind of hard to tell, like, where it's spun. But, I mean, not really. Like, with the slider that I was using on my old controller, it's, like, very easy to see, like, what the value is. It just takes up way more space. I mean, dials you'd be able to, like, draw, like, an arc around the dial, around the potentiometer to see, like, where it's pointing. I guess that's easy enough. I do like the idea, though. I mean, should this even be on the potentiometer? It could just be in the settings or something. Ugh. crap. There is. What about like changing? I don't even know. There's probably like a bunch of little things I can like tweak. I mean, this is a good list for now. I'm not sure if I need to do this right now. Well, no, I do like this, regardless of how it's changed. This is important because maybe the hexapod's going really slow and you don't know why, but in reality, it's because of this. All right. Okay. All right. I think this is good. Am I missing anything? Oh, connection status. That's a good call. That's a really good call. I didn't even, it was so, just that's so obvious that I didn't even think about it. Yeah, whether or not the hexapod is connected. Like, maybe the hexapod's off. You turn the controller on, it'll say, not connected. That'll be over top of the hexapod. Like the hexapod model. Okay, this is good. It's 11 o'clock. Let's open Godot. Let's just mess around a little bit. I want to see. I don't know if I can do this. I want to see if I can make a Godot screen that's like 128 pixels by 64 pixels. I want to see if I can actually just do that, or if it would. I mean, I might need some sort of shader or something. And if I can't, I mean, it really is not that big of a deal, but throw an error message if something went wrong. I mean, it's optimistic of you to think that the controller or the hexapod would know if something's going wrong. How would it know? Like, I hear you. That's like, the idea is good, but you got to realize, like, how would I actually know if something is going wrong? I don't even know. Like, for example, if a servo's burnt out, there's no way I could know that. If you know, let me know, but it's a good idea though. Don't get me wrong. Where is Godot? Is it in here? Do I actually not have it out here? Oh, wait. Where the frick's my Godot? Did I delete it? I think I deleted it. That's annoying. Maybe I can search it. I have a Godot folder. That's not it. I think I put it. Oh, it would be in C. Frick. I'm actually surprised. Did I not install Godot on this? Would it be in downloads? No shit. It's a new computer. It's a relatively new computer, so. If I get the .NET. I've never used, I mean, I like the idea, but I'm just gonna give this for now. Oh. To projects, Godot. Oh, that's not, yeah, okay. Now if I select the current folder, will it add another folder? No. Okay, I mean, I don't really care. Where would you run the Godot UI? Good question. I won't. I'm not. This is just a mock-up. I'm trying, like, it's just gonna be way easier, it should be, to make it in Godot first. Then I'm gonna have like a reference so when I try to code it in C++, which is the bane of my existence, I'll have this to fall back on. So 2DC, let's do user interface, I guess. All right, so, not sure. Not really sure how this is gonna work. If I go to project settings, window, okay, all right, so far so good. 128 by 64. Okay. There it is. There it is. Okay. This is what I'm working with. Let's scroll in a little bit. So just to give you guys an idea, let's do like a text box or whatever. My lord. Oh my god. Okay, can I... Yeah, that's about right. Can I make it less blurry and more pixely? Obviously, this isn't important for the mockup, but it'll help. I mean, it'll help visualize it. It's probably not visibility. It's probably like... It's probably going to be in settings, to be completely honest. Where... Or possibly the font. Hold on. I don't really want this. I just want a label for now. Here we go. Label settings. New label settings. Okay. Font. Size. Outline. Shadow. I can look it up. I'm aware, but I just wanna make sure. Snap controls. Oh, that's GUI. I want to do like. Here we go. Layer. No. Physics. These are just the render. Oh, advanced settings. Okay. All right, let's look it up. I give up. Godot, how to make text pixelated? I don't even, instead of blurry. I just want the pixels to make pixel or not. Okay. It's not pixel art, but it's close. Oh, here we go. If you want it to be okay, turn off filtering on the font. That's what I was looking for. Filtering. Okay. I don't even know where that would be. No, that's not it. It's on the font. Oh, that's close. Okay. But there's still, I don't want there to be any, maybe that's, okay. That's not changing. Okay, I found it. It's under the canvas item. Interesting. Texture filter. I don't think it's shadow. I think it's anti-aliasing. But I might be wrong. I think I'm wrong. Frick. I'm wrong. No, I'm definitely wrong. It might just be the font itself. Whatever this font is. I mean, there is no font here. Oh, whoa. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I guess there's a font. I don't know. All right, we'll go with this. It doesn't matter. It's just to give it. It's just give me an idea. So yeah, I think use a pixel font. You're completely right. Totally right. It's not like I'm exporting this onto the screen. Free fonts. And like this font I find, it's not going to be the one that's on the screen. It's just supposed to give me an idea. I need to realize that. Pixel. That's not what oh, here. Ooh, I don't like that. We're close. Oh, here we go. Yep, perfect. There's a lot in this zip file. Depixel schmixel. What the hell? Which one did I find? What did I click on? I like the one I clicked on. I like this one. What the hell is this? There's so many. Pixel illegible. Okay, I guess. Where's... Okay, I like this one. Depixel Klein. Oh, this one's good too. I think this one's better just because it's like smaller. All right, Pixel Klein is... Why are there two? Open type, true type. What the frick does that mean? They're the same. All right. All right, so I want to put this in here, I think. That didn't do anything. Let's try putting this in here. Okay, I have to extract. Let's try it again. Pixel. Did I say the Klein one, right? Bam. Okay, and bam. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay, so obviously this is blurring. Why the fuck is it blurring? How is that not anti-aliasing? Like, frick. I don't even know. I don't know what these do. Okay, this. God damn it. Oh. Oh. Okay, but that's for the UI. Like the Godot UI. I think. This is what I want to change, though, if I can figure out how to do it. I mean, this looks so much better than this. I know it's possible. That's not the font, though. Oh my god. Not, is it GUI? Like, maybe it is. I don't think it is. You can try, though. It might just be texture scaling. Possibly. Did I not save? No, I definitely saved it. Oh, I actually didn't save it. Okay. Well, fair enough. Oh, shit. Wait, that actually did do something. Kind of. I mean, is that what it's supposed to look like? Oh, sorry. There's no font yet. My bad. This is kind of annoying. It's a pixel font. I don't know what this means. I mean, they're just effing with me right now. Can I change the scale of this? Yeah. So okay, all right. So if I do this and then scale it down, but like for Christ's sake, I shouldn't have to do that. Although it's not bad, to be honest. Yeah, at least I have some sort of solution. Like, Jesus. I mean, yeah, that's actually not a bad solution. I can just do this and scale it down. All right, all right. Okay. And then let's say I want to scale it up or down. I can go to scale and then, nope, that's not it. Hold shift. Okay. Let's continue. I've used Godot for quite a long time, actually. And this is the solution I ended up using. I scale up the I make the text really big and clear and then scale it down. All right, fair enough. Get a panel. We're gonna be getting these a lot. And I basically want this panel to take up the entire thing. Let's just do that. That is not what I expected. Why? What? Full rect. Set current. It's in the control. I'm trying to just make it like... Okay, I guess... Oh, maybe like... How is this bigger? Change type. Let's see, under control node. I mean, I can just make the default thing a panel. Actually, that is what I should do. Fair enough. Alrighty. I think I understand what the issue is. Although, let's... Oh, no, that actually did exactly what I expected. All right. Fair enough. So we have a... Let's call it background. We've got a panel, theme override style, panel. Yep. Can I... Okay. Flat is fine. Yep. We want it to be black, and that's it. That is our panel. All right. Cool. Here's our screen. What are we gonna do with it? Now, obviously, it's not like a perfect pixel to pixel representation, but again, this is just to like give us an idea. So, can I like draw a line? I don't even know what that would look like. Wait, I've never done something like this in Godot. I guess I could do a panel as a line, but I wonder if there's just a line. Oh, there is. Okay, there's just a line 2D. Okay, and we have 2 points. Here's one. Oh, baby, that's a line. Okay. And it's not like pixelated, but I don't really care. Width is definitely 1 pixel. And what is happening? Okay, that's fine. So here's our line. I kind of want to make our little hexapod. So let's add a control node just to like hold on to our thing. Hexapod visualization. All right, and that's what this is going to be. Do we have anything else? I think we do. We have line 2D. Do we have like polygon 2D? Yeah, we do. All right. I kind of want that for the body. How the hell do I do this? Skeleton, data, polygon. Okay, we're getting there. Maybe just one, and then. So I want this to be a hexapod. This is going to be rough, but. I mean, that's the idea. All right, all right. Now, do we want this filled? Hopefully we can maybe invert. No. I would love it. I mean, I might just do lines, but I'm giving this a chance. I mean, this is definitely easier than just a shitload of lines. But if there's no way to not fill this, is this it? This doesn't feel like it's it. That doesn't feel like it's it. Guess we're doing a line. Not that it's that big of a deal. At all. So, bam. Oh, how do I? Now am I in? How do I get into edit mode? Oh, that's cool. Oh wow. Okay. It's a nice little editor. That looks like a hexagon to me. All right. And now we've got leg one, and then we've got body. Sorry about hitting the mic. Leg one is gonna. Oh, that's. Whoops. That works. So, oh, you can just right click to get rid of it. Leg one. I mean, I could make this like. What do I want this to actually look like? I mean, that's what I'm doing right now, right? Like, what do I want this to look like? Whoops. Escape is not working. Let's save this really quick. I don't know. I just want to like roughly center this. Alrighty. So yeah, what do I want this to look like? Like, do I want one line for the leg and then like a little circle kind of thing for the feet? And do the legs? Should the legs be this big? Not sure. That's not... See, okay. I mean, I can just make it look like exactly what the hexapod is, which is this. It's not... it's not a perfect hexagon. It's like a squished hexagon, right? And the legs are more of like this angle. That's kind of more what it looks like. Not exactly. Something like that. I mean, it's technically a 55-degree angle. It's maybe a little more fat. I want to say something like this. All right, so like 3. Is there like a circle 2D or like, so now there's not. How, I guess another line. How do I properly visualize the foot? Also, how do I add another node but without doing this? It doesn't matter. Wait, is this something? Is it this? Like, that kind of looks weird. Oh, well. All right, that doesn't help. Wait, seriously? I can't, like... There we go. Oh my god. Just let me move the foot, please. I mean, the pixels are pretty small. How do I rotate? E. Okay. Oh, that's where the center is? Interesting. Oh, here's where you create points, edit points, erase points. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm not rotating. I just want to edit the points. Stop. Oh my god, please. Something like that? But like, this doesn't need to be that big. This is taking up a lot of screen real estate. Oh, so let's make it smaller. I don't think this is right. I think it's this. No, that was right. Oh god, this is tough. Wait, I can't even tell. I don't even know. This doesn't look right for some reason. Okay, I like this better. That's not bad. This is kind of cool. I like this. That's not the right size. That's better. Oh wait, I can just do this. And then this. And then maybe... I don't think I can rotate this properly. That's so annoying. Alright, whatever. I mean, ideally I can just flip these. That would save time. Yes, that does save time. Wonderful. All right. I could have done that with the other ones too, but we're ignoring that. So... I like this. I like this a lot. They're going to be circles instead of squares for the feet, and but yeah, like it'll show you where the feet are and whether or not they're on the ground. Now, can we make this bigger? Just a little bit? Okay. Oh, it does this because the scale... Okay. There we go. makes sense. Well, let's just scale this up. That's too big. That's still too big. I think this is good. Let's put it like right there. Okay. Okay. What else? Oh, the current gate. Current gate. I feel like that should go under the actual hexapod, right? So. Now, man, see, this is like, I don't know what the size of a pixel is. So like, oh. It's like, I don't know what size text is like reasonable for this. I like Ripplegate. And like, how would you change this? It's still too big. I don't like that. It's not a big deal. I don't think I need to do this. Although I'm just curious what'll happen. Oh. Oh, yeah, we're not doing that. Okay, it's fine. Anyway. Yeah, like how would you like change the gate? Like what would you press? I guess it could be bound to the 4 buttons. I mean, I like the idea of you being able to actively like cycle through which gate you're in while you're controlling it. But you should also be able to go in and like select exactly what gate you want or something like that. Should I dedicate a button to just changing the gate? Because keep in mind, to the left of this screen are the three... are the 4 buttons. So, like, what if I did, like... something like that. Change gate, and then you press that, and it brings up the gate menu. I'm quickly running out of room, though. Like, where am I going to put... like, the battery and stuff. Like, the controller battery, the hexapod battery, hexapod current. I guess I could put that here. So, like, whether or not it's connected, and then the battery level and the current level. But I mean, how small can I make this text? All right, well, all right. What else are we gonna have? I like change gate being dedicated to a button, but we're also going to have just like a menu gate, like enter the main menu kind of thing. Although now that I think about it, you'd use the scroll wheel to do this. Right? Like, why would you need the buttons? I mean, the buttons aren't bad. But wouldn't you just have the rotary encoder select something and then... Although, okay, there should be a dedicated menu button. Right? Maybe not. I mean, man, I don't know. When you're driving the hexapod, I kind of want the 4 buttons. I mean, you'll have 4 buttons, 4 bumpers, and 4 toggles. And then the 2 joystick buttons. So it's like, maybe these 4 buttons should be dedicated to just on-screen UI. That does make sense. But we've got the rotary encoder, which is like, which should be more than enough. Oh, did you? Oh, dude. Thank you so much. Holy shit. That's awesome. Oh my God. And you've got you've got almost the exact same screen as me too. That's so good. All right, so additional challenge. This is really cool. So, 1 second. Oh, OneDrive. I think I disabled that from starting up. Oh, man. All right. No, not start settings. Hold on. You'll see why I'm doing this. Do I even have OneDrive? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I do indeed need OneDrive. My bad. All right, here we go. So, yep. YouTube, logos, new. All right, here we go. Okay. Can you... Can you take this pattern? This is probably asking too much, but can you take this pattern and kind of just put it, can you put it behind, can you put it behind the A in a way that looks good? So here's my idea though. Here's my idea. Like just basically make the entire background this pattern and then like make the A how do I like almost have a shadow? It's hard to explain. Here, I don't have to explain. Okay, I'm just gonna. You do not have to do this, but this is just what I'm kind of. This is my idea. I swear, I promise it shouldn't be that hard. Okay, and then, so this is the background, right? And then like, the A would, oh God. I don't even know if this is gonna look good. Cause like, there's no fading. It's just like, it's just on or off. Wow. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Never mind. That doesn't look good. That, like, it would only maybe look good if you could fade pixels. Don't do this. Please. Honestly, that's fine. That's probably maybe even just make it solid white. Or oh. Okay. This is what. Okay. I think I got it. All right. You see this? You see this? You see? No. Yeah. You see this gradient? It's kind of like lighter on the top, darker on the bottom. If you could somehow man, how do I describe this? It's like here. Let me kind of try to draw. So, okay, we have the A, right? And then it's super light on the top. And then like it's like dithering or something? I don't even know. As we get down, oh, this is like the worst. It's like darker and darker. But we keep the outline solid. Does this make sense? This is not a good drawing, but do you know what I mean? Okay. It's like, I would love the circuit background, but obviously that can't happen. But I think instead of just these like black dots everywhere, if you could make it look darker on the bottom and lighter on the top. Oh, I'm laughing because it's just like so ridiculous. How I'm trying to communicate this, but dude, that would be so freaking awesome. Thank you so much. This is really cool. And so basically this is just, well, okay, let me just see what, instead of just guessing. Jesus Christ. Okay, wowzers. So this is 64, yeah, 64 by 128. There it is. You're not doing this by hand, are you? Please tell me you're not like manually doing this. And then, yep, here's the draw. Yep. This is so cool. That's so freaking cool. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate this. All right. Yeah, we're deleting this. Ignore that, please. That was an idea, not a good one. All right. Change gate menu. Just like, okay, so I'm thinking like, shouldn't changing gate be in the menu? Shouldn't just everything be in the menu? Actually, yeah. Yeah. Maybe like settings, change gate, calibrate servos, see stats. And then the battery shit could be here. Yeah. Okay. And the cool thing is because, so like we have a little menu here, right? But because there's only one thing, the rotary encoder pressing that in would just automatically select the menu, and then we'll have a back button up here. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna have a control, and this is going to be called first page, main page, main page. Main, okay. And within the main page, menu. Okay, hexapod visualization. Okay. My mouse, okay. Like a gradient, yeah, but like it's not a gradient because it's pixel art. And not just pixel art, it's either on or off. So I guess gradient, yeah, but it's just like a weird word for that. Oh wow, yeah, you are behind. Holy shit. I think you could use function pointers for the custom. Oh, maybe you're not that behind. For the custom button mapping you were talking about. Yeah, I mean, function pointers, that's an interesting idea. So it would be pressing a button would run a function. Are you saying for customizing the button mapping through the controller? I think I gave up on that just because like it would be like just really complex. It would literally be easier to just go into the code and do that, and I think that's what I'm gonna do. But I mean, I do love the idea. Function pointing. That's a cool. Function pointers. I didn't know you could do that. That would make it very easy. Yeah, you could just have a function that does something and then link a button to it. With the like, you can point the function to the button. That's cool. All right, so menu, and then it's gonna be underlined. I don't know if I can just underline this. You can outline it. That's not that. Oh, I think I need the rich text thing, which is fine. I don't care. So it's gonna be underlined because that is like kind of what the rotary encoder is selecting, right? Okay, okay, sorry, Jesus. I just wanted the line 2D. Something like that. Okay. So that is what you'll see. And then, I mean, maybe, why not center it? I guess, you know what? What if like doing the rotary encoder, you could select this on this menu. You could select the gate and change it. I don't like that. Just menu, you enter the menu and then you can change the gate through there. It's a lot of menu navigation though, but and then here we can have like the statuses, you know. Oh, actually here I wanted to write like what the 4 buttons do. What those buttons do. I don't know. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted. I think. I keep looking, like how small... can I make this text? Here's where... oh, no. Would a V-box make sense here? Not really. I mean, it would be easier, but the scaling would get all messed up, so... Yeah, dithering. Yeah. I think I said that, actually. Yes, exactly. You plan on animating the gate? Yeah, I do. I didn't, but now I do. Not like right now, but like an hour ago. Because I figured out how I could do it. And it will be so freaking cool. Yeah, so this, the line and the foot will be moving. Based on the actual hexapod. It's gonna be so freaking cool. And now, what would be really cool, which I don't know if I'm gonna do, oh, maybe I could, is in the gate selection menu, animate the gate on the controller without needing the hexapod to do it. But the thing is, how the frick would I do that? And I just had this idea. What if the hexapod code ran, transmitted the foot positions to the controller, but didn't actually move the servos? Because like if you're in gate selection, you're not able to control. If you're in the menu at all, you cannot control the hexapod. It will just not work. So I'd be able to like run the code without moving the servos. If I could figure that out, that would be nice, because the alternative is like manually animating it in the controller code, which is just not what I want to do, I think. I mean, I guess I could. I guess I could have my own little hexapod kind of like walking code in here. Jesus, the remote control could just... the hexapod doesn't even need to do all the calculations. The remote control could just do the calculations and tell the hexapod where to put their servos. Huh. Didn't really think about that. That's an interesting idea. Don't really like that idea, but it's interesting. Well, then you'd have to use my controller. I don't like that. All right. Do I like this though? Kinda. Like, so the 4 bumpers and the 4 toggles and the 2 potentiometers, they're not gonna have, it's not gonna say what the buttons do. So why should, sorry, I misspoke. The 4 bumpers, 2 potentiometers, and the 4 toggles, the screen isn't going to say what they do. So why should the buttons say what the buttons do? Why should the screen say what the buttons do? It's not really fair, and it also is kind of dumb. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Instead, I just had a very good idea. Okay. Okay. My idea is that, yeah, this is a very good idea. You have this menu on the bottom. Okay. This selection menu on the bottom. It's just going to be a question mark, maybe, or let's just go for question mark for now. So you have a question mark, you have the menu, and then you have the gate. And the rotary encoder will be able to scroll through these 3 things. Selecting the question mark will put you into a mode where any button you press, it'll tell you what that button does. If you're scrolled over the menu and you press the rotary encoder in, it'll bring you to the main menu, which you can do a bunch of stuff in. If you scroll over to the ripple gate, to the gate text, and press the rotary encoder in, it'll cycle through the gates. And you can do this while you're controlling the hexapod. Although the gate selection. Although if yeah, okay. So I like this. I like this. So what is that? What is this called though? I don't even know. Controls. I like this. Yes, controls. That's what. Yes. Because okay, I'm trying to think what deserves to be on the main screen as opposed to hidden within menus. Controls definitely should be there, in my opinion. Menu obviously needs to be here. The current gate. I think being able to cycle through the current gate is important. Now, obviously, I could bind that to a button, and sure, you can. You can do that in the code yourself. You can bind the bumper buttons to cycling through the gate in the code if you want. But also, just having it be a part of the menu, the main screen menu is, I just think it makes sense since I'm already displaying it here. Okay, I like this. Let's make this a little bit nicer though. So we have, see, this is where I really, really want to just use an HBox, but if I use an HBox and then put the stuff in the HBox, it explodes. So can I scale this down now? Yeah, yep, that's what I do. Okay, makes sense to me. All right, so we've got a very nice HBox. Can I do this? What is this? Oh, I see. Shouldn't this be the full? Okay, then, but where did this thing go? What the hell? Oh, that's funny. I need a minimum height. I thought I did. Where the frick is it? Is it? Where did my text go? What if I did that? Ah, damn it. Okay, there we go. Hexapod visualize. Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. HBox container. I want this to be this. And then can I like... Okay, I found it. I just wanted to get the I just wanted to anchor it like, okay, I don't know, whatever. Whatever. We will do it manually. Okay. Alignment center. This is why I wanted to use an HBox, by the way. Alignment center, and then I can go theme overrides constant separation, and then whatever I want, right? Whoa. All right. How about... I don't like how big the text is. And I don't really know... I don't know how small I can make this text without it being illegible. Like, obviously, right now, I can make it as small as I freaking want. And I can still read it. But, like, in real life, I'm not... Like, the font I have, I feel like is going to be, like, that big. But maybe, yeah, it's about that big. All right, this isn't bad. See, if we had the anchor, I wouldn't have to do this, but it's fine. Okay. Whoops. Okay, this is what I'm thinking for the main menu. This, like, so you have menu, controls, ripple, and then the gate, and you can scroll between them with this line. Now, I wonder... I mean, I could do, like, animations and shit, like in Godot. Oh, wait, why don't I do that? Yeah, so, okay. Okay, I can make left D-pad and right D-pad simulate turning, rotating left and right, and then spacebar simulating click in. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know. This is background, and the background should be within the main page. Can I make this the parent? Make scene root? Yeah. and then background is here. There we go. So this is the main page. Each page is going to be its own scene. I'm going to attach a script, I think. Not necessarily. Oh, yeah, actually, yes. Yes, necessarily. We can make it built in. I don't really care. Let's go to project settings. There should be, yeah, input map, show built in. Okay, built in is interesting. Just makes it so I don't have to do anything. Is there like UI up? UI. Just up? Yeah. D-pad, or I guess it would be left and right, but enter, jump, is there jump? Is enter really not? Accept, I think it's accept. Okay, so there's UI left, right, accept. Okay. So let's think about this for a second. Here I want... How do I code? I mean, I'm thinking of like a good way to do this, but I don't know. Menu position equals oh god. Oh my god. Menu position, I'm saying that because I just put a semicolon. Menu position is, yeah, 0. Wait, I think there's, hold on. I think there's a way I can do this to make it like built. I think there's a built-in way to do this. But I think it needs to be like made out of buttons or something. Or no, focus, neighbor. Oh, maybe it's focus. I don't know. I'm just going to make it from scratch. I'm not even sure. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I want to know. Let's get the character. Yeah, character to. I just need to see like. This should come with a script. Yeah. That's what I want. I just want to see how they did this. Gotcha. So in process, if input dot is action just pressed, UI left, yeah. What? Menu position minus equals 1 if menu position is less than 0, menu position equals 0, 1, 2, 2. Okay. If it's UI right, it's the same thing, but it's plus equals 1. If menu position is greater than 2, menu position equals 0. Okay. Now I just need to animate this thing. Alternatively, I could just have make them invisible or visible. Do you plan on animating the... Oh, I already read that. Okay. What is the best way to do it? Doesn't really matter. Doesn't... Actually, there is a better way to do it. it's to make it invisible or visible, because the line is going to be different sizes. So it'll be kind of annoying to animate it. But to make it visible or invisible is less annoying, I think. Actually, I mean, it's not... I might run into issues. Animating it. So we're gonna have 3 different lines, and with this way, whoops. Interesting. This way it will definitely work. Why is this not lined up? I feel like it should snap, but whatever, I guess. Okay, and then let's do that. And something like that. I mean, it's a little off. It's actually really annoying that that's off. Is there a grid? Yeah, use grid snap, use pixel snap, configure snap. Grid step. Can I do like 4? Nope, that did nothing. Okay. And still nothing. What? Oh, it wasn't even on. Okay. Oh shit, it wasn't even on. Okay. Well, I just wanted every 1 pixel, I guess. There we go. Okay. The text isn't in the pixels. Oh, that's actually... This is interesting. I can actually see, like... Okay, so this text is actually a tad too small then, right? Because the text is thinner than the pixels by just a little bit. I think I was right with the 0.1, actually. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. I should have turned on the pixel grid sooner. Wow. There we go. Okay. That's not bad. Now, what are we going to do about this line? Probably, yeah, it'll have to go through. I wonder if... Oh, and then this is like way too small too. I'm putting it between... God, okay. I was putting it between the pixels. I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, no, I mean, it's gonna be like this. Yeah, like it will literally be like this. Can I increase the width to like be a pixel? Is the scale? Oh, I see. And then width. Don't I want it to be 1 pixel? Oh, now I'm just confused. Okay, maybe not 1 pixel. I don't freaking know. Well, okay, I'm just gonna undo it. This, whatever. It's snapping between the pixels, but all right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because this is just an approximation. I'm going to try my best It's 1 and 0.6. I'm going to try my best to make it look like this, but it's okay if it doesn't. So, but there's no point in trying to make it pixel perfect. All right. Okay, what did I do here? Oh, I know what I did. It should be 1.6. Oh, now I'm confused again. Jesus Christ. And then that's how you make it smaller. Okay. That makes sense. There we go. I just want them to be the same thickness, so it looks good. Okay. Very nice. And then what about this one? God, this is the same issue. All right, all right. There. Perfect. Okay. All right. So we don't need this anymore. Back to the main page. I have the 3 underlines. I mean, I can just do this by code. It's really not that big of a deal. So it's switch case, right? So switch menu position. Okay, oh, frick. Is there switch cases in this? I don't even know. Oh, it's called match. Gotcha. Match, and then we're matching 0, 1, and 2. So for 0, oh, well, basically, I want all these underlines to be invisible. Is there an easy way to do that? I know I can add like a group called underline. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And just right here. Oh God. Yeah, it's like get tree dot get group or something. Got it's like get nodes in group. I don't remember. Let's look it up. That's not what I meant. Get nodes in group. Oh, scene. How do I use this? Where am I right now? Scene tree. Right. Oh. I was so close. I just forgot the parentheses. Get nodes in group. Okay, so what's the group? Underline. And So this is going to be the array. Can't I like call a function on nodes in group or something like that? Call group. I want to just make them all invisible. That's what I want to do. Oh, and you know what I can do? What else I can do? I can like give each of these a 0, 1, 2, and then match that with this. I can get really creative. I can get really clever with this, but pretty sure there's a way. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do this like without code. But I don't know how, so we're just gonna keep doing this. All right, I mean, whatever. For get tree dot get get nodes in group for underline in get tree get nodes in group underline. Okay, so underline dot visible equals false. Great. So now all of the underlines are false, are invisible, and I want to make specific underlines visible. So if basically if the menu position is 0, I want this underline to be visible. Basically this. I think this is it. It's so small. Okay, it doesn't, nothing's happening. And Ripplegate is gone. I mean, okay, first of all, project settings, window. There should be like scaling or something. Resizable, yes. Borderless, yes. Maybe. Scale, aspect, keep, stretch mode, viewport. There we go. Oh, wow. That's not that's not what it looks like here. What the frick? Okay. Oh shit. Oh, I actually know it's wrong. Oh my god. This is literally how many pixels there are. So it is trying its very best. Oh, that's funny. Okay, well, okay. That actually makes a lot of sense. Shit. What is scale? What does scale mean? Let's find out. So let's set the scale to 2. Oh, I see. Okay. It just explodes. Okay, I think it doesn't actually... I don't think I benefit from making this the exact size. As long as the ratio is correct. Because, like, I can't see anything. The pixels... It doesn't... Like, I understand why it's happening. I completely understand. I mean, it's just... It's a 2x1. It's a 2x1. Isn't that all that really matters? So let's just do 1,000 by 500, okay? Can we... Did that happen, or... Yeah, that definitely did happen. There we go. Okay. Okay, maybe not that big. I still want it to be pixely. So let's do 300 by 150. How about that? Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay. And then, so, okay, wait. I have an idea. Well, I was going to say I would change the snapping to actually mimic my actual screen, but you know what? It doesn't actually matter. Hexapod visualization. Sure. This doesn't need to be in its own node, I don't think. Okay. Can I see it now? Like, okay, what is going on here? Where's Ripplegate? Oh, maybe it just doesn't fit. This does look pretty cool though. This is like similar to what I'm going for. Where's my Ripplegate? Do I have clip children? Clip contents. Let's do that on. Let's do that off. Where is my freaking... I just don't understand why I can see it here, but not when I press play. Is the for loop running every frame and making them invisible again? Oh, maybe. I mean, Yeah, but I'm making them visible at the end. Okay, let's, you know what? Okay. That's a good idea. Func set Set visibility. Wait, no. Yeah. Yeah, good call with that. I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. Oh my. So close. So close. Okay. So, on ready. They should all be. I mean, honestly, on ready, that doesn't even make any sense. Why not? I should just start them. Well, okay. I was going to say start them invisible. I kind of like being able to see them just for debugging purposes and just to, you know, see if they look good. So, yeah, on ready, we can make them all invisible again. Okay, we are very close. It's just... Did I accidentally... Hold on. Is it possible... Did I give the current gate... Did I set the... Oh my god, I did! I made the current gate the underline group. No! That's what it should be. Oh my... That's funny. That's funny. Alright, there we go. Alright, and... This is wrong. This makes no sense. I should just run set visibility, because then it would make the 0th one underlined. And actually, I want the menu to start underlined. Okay. And there you go. All right. Very nice. Very nice. It's so tiny, which is the whole point. That's awesome. All right, spacebar will enter the menu. This is a great place to stop. And that, you know what? I'm going to. Yeah, you're going to bed too. All right, have a good night, Pierogi. I'm going to go to bed as well. Ugh. Progress indeed. This is, so like, I hope you guys can see why I'm actually like doing this. Imagine, like, okay, you saw how fast I iterated through that, right? Imagine I was doing this in C++, in the Arduino IDE, debugging and visualizing purely through the in real life screen. I would not have gotten this far. I probably would have been able to get like the text at the bottom, and that's it. And maybe the menu, but no, this is really cool. This is really cool. So obviously I still want to display like battery percentages here. That's why there's this big space. But yeah, anyway, and then this will cycle through the gates. This will go into a mode that tells you what the controls do by clicking on them. And then the menu will bring you to the actual menu that you can scroll through and do different things. It's coming along. This is awesome. Next stream, we will hopefully finish this. So, but, oh, and then off stream, I guess, or maybe on stream. Maybe on stream, probably. I'm going to replace this with the Mega Mini, which is like exactly what I need here. It gets rid of the IO extender and it adds more analog inputs. So I'll be able to add more potentiometers, but potentially, and a voltage sensor to sense the actual voltage of the controller, so I know what the battery level is. So yeah, I could add more joysticks. I don't like that idea though. I know you guys want more joysticks, but whatever. All right, guys, have a good night. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We are finally, knock on wood, done with these stupid electronics bugs. And now we can focus on actually like developing this. So that is exciting. Yeah. All right, cool. I will see you guys later. I don't know when I'm going to stream next. Not tomorrow. Not Monday. I have tennis. Tuesday, probably? Probably Tuesday. So, yeah. I think I'm going to do this off stream. Maybe I can record it or something. I don't know. But, and then on stream, we're going to, on Tuesday, I'm going to continue doing this. Finish out the menu. And then I'm going to, God, I mean, I guess I'll code it in Arduino. And while I'm doing that, the PCB will hopefully be delivered. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep streaming the creation of this. I think it's cool. We'll have footage. It's a good way to like keep my YouTube channel active without making videos. With that said, there will be a video on this once I'd say once I finish it in Godot. Once I finish this menu in Godot, and once I add the art, like swap out the nano for the Mega Mini, I will make a video on the progress. And then there'll be a second video on finishing it. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. So, yeah, look forward to that. I will see you guys later. Have a fantastic night.